came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Can't no one stop me, yeah, bring it in. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Back again on the Fight Lounge in the house for UFC Vegas. Never did change the title. Shit, let me change that for you. That is UFC Vegas 114. We're live for the event. Excuse me, the event has already popped off. First women's fight of the night. I wasn't very interested in, I'll be honest with you. I looked at it to go the distance, and it was super juiced. That fucker went the distance. And I was thinking about Piera Rodriguez, but I mean, I should have pulled the trigger. She won at minus 135. I don't want to play too many women's favorites, but she did get that one done easily by decision. Now we're in the second fight, round 1 and 2 gone. It's not looking good for Luan Lacerda. On the other side, we have Hetcher Souza. He's currently minus 333, was minus 145 just moments ago. But this is classic Luan Lacerda to me, honestly, because he tends to gas late. He's gassing here halfway through round 2. Now it's going into round 3. He's not looking like it. Kind of looks like shit. He's all bloodied up, breathing out of his mouth. But he does start with a takedown. Come on now. Just trying to get this stream to work here, for Christ's sake. Sheesh. But yeah, he's still grappling him. He's still all over him, grappling him. I said I don't have a bet in this one. I would have leaned towards the Hetcher Sosa side, but not as a favorite. Don't want to bet it. Minute and a half into round 3. Big leg kick from Lacerda. Wobbles him. Yeah, I think this one is going to be Hetcher Sosa by decision here. Throws a spinning back fist and then a jab, does Sosa. Lacerda is still chasing him down. Lacerda checks a leg kick and throws a front kick right to the stomach. Another one. See if he gets it done. I don't think he's going to get it done in round 3. I think he does need a finish to win here in round 3 too. But now Hetcher Sosa all over him, pushing him up against the cage, feeding him knees to the body and elbows to the face. He's all bloodied up now. He looks, clipped him again. Lacerda clips him, and then Sosa clips him back. Sosa doesn't look the best either, though, guys. I mean, they might be both kind of gassing at the same level. He's got his hands down, and he's mouth breathing also. But he's still going hard. Nice knee to the body from Sosa. Yeah, I don't know if this guy's going to be the play in the future. Sosa, goddamn. Looking terrible against Luan Lacerda. But it is his first UFC fight. They tend to do better late. But Lacerda gets him down. He throws up a submission attempt. Minus 10. What is that? Minus 10,000 live is Sosa. 1 minute, 45 seconds left. Going to feel each other out a little bit here. Sosa throws a front kick to the body, and then they get back to the action. Elbow to the face from Sosa. Kick from Lacerda. Spinning back fist from Sosa. Sosa with a combo. Lacerda lands one, throws another jab. They trade jabs. Another exchange. Front kick from Sosa. And followed up by a Superman punch. Jab. Now Luan Lacerda gets in, but Sosa counters. Sosa counters again off a front kick from Lacerda. Low kick. Low kick Sosa. Counters right hand over the top. Wow. It's turning into quite the round three. Quite the round three. Sosa's up 38-15 on strikes in round three, 44-25 in round two. And like I said, round one, that was Lacerda's round, 24-21. So this guy always gasses. This is his pattern, man. He's gassing round two, round three, every time. Every time. It's embarrassing. And now he's pushing him up against the fence is Lacerda. Not a convincing win, to be honest with you guys. Not for me, anyways. I mean, maybe the judges will be convinced, but I'm not very happy with his performance. Yeah, that's crazy. They're actually fucking up the sound. I thought I was sitting here. That's why I was a little bit quiet, but yeah, the sound is totally fucked up on the entire broadcast right now. They cut to commercials and the sound is just fine. Wow, epic fail. Epic fucking fail. That is something else, man. Paying all that money. Paramount Plus been dropping the ball. I mean, ESPN Plus was pretty fucking shitty. They're doing worse. They're doing worse. Wow. Yeah, that's going to be Hetcher Sosa by decision, ladies and gentlemen. Well, they're still fucking up the sound here on Paramount Plus. I can't hear anything. It's brutal. They changed this girl's name too. I mean, before on this girl was Montserrat Rendon. Now her name's just Monse. I don't know why they're giving her a shorter name now, but it was Montserrat. Now I guess her name is fucking Monse. Unreal. That's a clear tell that she's trying to change big things in her life, man. Honestly, I've seen fighters change their nicknames before. Doesn't work. This girl's about to lose. I mean, she's on a minus against a minus 600, but I think this girl gets it done inside the distance here. On the other side, via Mosquito. She definitely gets this one ITD. I'm trying to bring up a price here for you guys. Give me one moment. God damn. All right. You can watch this live. 5. Oh, you know what else I do have? What up, Steve G in the house? What up, Steve G? Appreciate you stopping by, buddy. There's 5 minutes left in this hockey game. And then I think they're going to go to this live broadcast here. So I don't have to fuck with this. Tied up 2-2. Looks like we are going to go to OT there. Okay, let me load this shit up, though. I have a bet in this next fight. Give me one moment here. UFC Vegas 114. This one goes off in 5 minutes. Yeah, be a Mosquito by submission at minus 110. You got to go for the KO of 100. Shoot for the bigger number. Never take a minus prop. She could get on top, ground and pound. I think she is going to finish this fucking girl. So maybe round 1, round 2. Be a Mosquito to get 2 takedowns is minus 130. I don't mind that. Oh man, it's about to start. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, so we're gonna go knockout plus 400, over 1.5 takedowns minus 130. That seems like a good way to play this one. Jets still up 2 over the Avalanche. Damn. All right, let's go to I said I had another hockey bet for you guys here. I'll go to that very quickly here. Sorry, that's not till later tonight. I am tripping. What it is, I'll tell you now. It's the Seattle Kraken. It's in 4 hours. Going off in 10 minutes is the New York Rangers against the Minnesota Wild. I'm going to bet that the Minnesota Wild win that one there. They're minus 187. Not too much I can or want to do with that pre-flop. Maybe puck line on Minnesota. I'm not too confident in that. You probably can tell in the way I say it. I think you got to wait live here. Maybe get a better price on Minnesota live. Maybe Rangers score first. They have been better away as of recently. So Minnesota Wild's doing at home lately. They're 38 and 28 all season. 6-4 last 10, 3-2 last 5, 2-1 last 3 at home. Then on the other side away, the New York Rangers are 2-1 last 3, 2-3, 3-7 last 10. Check on some goaltenders here. Double check the goaltenders, see if everything's still in line. It is still Igor Shesterkin versus Philip Gustafsson. I could maybe see an under 6 there. I definitely like the Buffalo Sabres to beat the Leafs tonight. That's at minus 220. The Leafs are struggling right now, and they just lost Austin Matthews. Kings are on a back-to-back tonight against the New Jersey Devils. Maybe that's a spot. Yeah, I like the fucking Kraken the most tonight. The most. Because the Canucks are, what did I say, 7 wins and 25 losses at home is what they are. And we don't trust. We don't trust like that. Oh my God. Oh, she finished by submission that quick. I thought this wasn't even supposed to start till 5. She already finished by sub. Holy fuck. Wow. Wow, easy W. Well, finish this fucking hockey game so they can play the goddamn fights overtime. Usually I'm cheering for hockey. What up, DJ Big Boss in the house? What up, DJ? We are cheering for Boston, though. Our boy Razor is on Boston. Oh, and they almost get one in. 30 seconds left in OT. Shots are 33 to 27. McAvoy coming through with it. Pastor not coming through. Ooh, passes to center ice one timer. No, they can't even take the shot. That's the end of OT. We're going to a shootout now. Come on, you guys just need to play the fucking fights, man. If it says the fights are on, play the fights. If I wanted to watch Boston Capitals, I would go click on that. Come on. It's like the only time you'll ever hear me say, fuck this hockey game. It's great. It's going to a shootout. I just want to watch the freaking fights. That last one did end by submission very quickly, so I think we're going to have a bit of a break in the fights. Should give us time to cover the shootout and then go right back into the fights, ladies and gentlemen. Jamie Swayman typically does better in shootouts. Sabres leading the Atlantic. Canadians are doing good. I hope Canadians make the playoffs. There we go. Capitals first to shoot. We're going to call this shootout here, and we will be back to the UFC action. Misses. Nice save by Swayman. Here comes Michael Asimont for Boston. He's 0-2. Wonder what the coach sees in him to let him go first. Stick handles through the blue zone, over the blue line, shoots off the post. That was a good deke, man. He was quick. He has quick hands, quick hands. I guess that's what the coach is seeing in him. He was a good puck handler. Oh, yeah. He dragged it to the right and then shot it left top corner before he dragged it to the right. Smart. All right, here's Ryan Leonard. I don't know where Dad is today. I tried to call him. He said he might be busy today. Oh, and the Capitals get one in over Swayman. Oh, what? Swayman got a piece of that and it hit the crossbar. Oh, he's a lucky motherfucker. That was going in. I thought that went in. I thought it went in and out. That was inside the crossbar and out. Here comes David Pastrnak for Boston. Getting a lot of speed, crossing the blue line, goes far right, comes back to the left, fades right, shoots. Oh, blocked by Thompson. Stick side save from Logan Thompson. Local Alberta boy. is Logan Thompson. Pastor came in hot, man. He should have dragged that to the long side. He went short side. Here comes Dylan Strome. Oh, Pastor didn't get that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Another one that goes behind Swayman but didn't go in. Come on, Boston. You have a chance to win right now. Win it now. Win it now. Swayman did not know where that was. He got lucky 2 times in a row, did Jamie Swayman for Boston. Here comes Victor Arvidsson, 3 for 10. That's 3 for 10 in his career. 1 for 1 this season, though. Victor Arvidsson to win it. Nope, blocked. We're going to extra shots. Next goal wins. Each team had their 3 opportunities, couldn't score. We're going to bonus opportunities. 4th round, here comes Anthony Bolivier. Picks up the puck, crosses the blue line, center. He didn't really do much. He didn't fake left or right. That's never going to work in a shootout, buddy. Here goes Boston with another chance to win it all. No, it's the same post, man. Left side post. It hits again. Swayman. Casey Middlestad here for Boston. Comes across the blue line. Oh, he misses. We're going to round 5. He tried to fake right, but then shot left and missed. That was Boston's last attempt. Here goes Connor McMichael. He's 0 for 6. He's never scored in a shootout. Swayman with a nice save. Here goes another chance for Boston to win it. Round 5, baby. Come on. Here goes Charlie McAvoy. Charlie McAvoy's a guy that can get it done. Here's Charlie with it. 3 for 9 in shootouts in his career. Here comes with speed. Fuck. Shoots it straight at Logan Thompson. We're going around 6. Well, I don't want this anymore. I'm trying to watch the fucking fights. Here comes Ovi. Alexander Ovechkin, he's been playing for a long time. He's 37 for 127 in shootouts. The all-time leading goal scorer in the history of the Capitals goes. Now blocked by Swayman. This gives another opportunity for Boston to win. Shit. Now we're getting into some guys that don't score very often. This could last a while. Pavel Zacha for Boston. Oh, glove save. Man. I missed this fight too for you guys because this fucking hockey game won't end. We're on Brad Tavares here. It was plus 115. He's now minus 111 live. I like Brad Tavares to win this one. Brad Tavares money line. Brad Tavares money line. Okay, we're good now. Morgan Geeky comes on the ice again. Washington just missed their last shot. That's round number 7 now. Morgan Geeky comes up for Boston. Oh my god. Round 8. I'm telling you, this is rare as fuck, boys and girls. We don't see round 8 a lot. Here comes Washington. Save. Brad Tavares is up to plus 200 live. Here comes Mason Lowry for Boston again. Oh my god, off the post for Boston. Round 9. Oh, I almost had that too. Who was it? Boston scores in round 9. Liveline did have Brad Tavares as the favorite last. Eric Anders cannot get the takedowns, wasting a lot of energy. Probably should have jumped on Tavares live at plus money. Round 1, 45 seconds left. Anders feeding Tavares shots now, though. Eric Anders will be exhausted after this. Let me get it in on Brad Tavares live. Oh, but he rocks him. 7 seconds left. Let's see. I think Tavares is going to survive unless he knocks him out. He is defending himself. 1 second left. All right, we are out of that shootout, and finally, I can't believe they don't just have another network for that. They made me miss 17 minutes of the fucking fights because of a round 9 shootout. It's crazy. But here we are, round 2. Yeah, this is terrible. Eric Anders is minus 260 now. Brad Tavares plus 190. But he needs to just fight back. I mean, Eric Anders isn't doing shit. He's pushing him up against the fence and everything. But he definitely beat the shit out of him in round one, and he is winning round one. All right, let's go Brad plus 150 live. Get off the fence. Tavares has it down. Let's go. Oh, no way. Scramble by Anders puts him on top. Tavares throws up a leg triangle. He's now plus 120 live, minus 150 on Anders. Get your feet on the hips and kick them off. That's right. Fuck. Rangers are up by one already. I'm going to jump on Minnesota Wild live. Get up, Tavares. Back down to plus 140. He's on his feet again. Fuck Anders. Tavares is picking it up in round two, 15 to 12 on the strikes. Anders was 29 to 16 round one. But it looks like he is tiring out. Come on, Tavares. You could win this in round three, baby. Come on. He's off the fence again. Is Tavares. All right, minus 185. Andrews plus 140 on Tavares going in round three. What up, M the Great? What's going on, buddy? Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. What are you on today? Let me know if you got anything going in this UFC card, UFC Vegas. What do you got? But it was just moments ago, 423 now. It was 420. Still in the 10-minute mark of 420. We're gonna smoke this bong here and get it rolling. What up, Andre in the chat? What up? Excuse me. Excuse me. I'll be right back. I have to go get another beer. All right, got another beer. I don't really. I don't really want to talk people off of bets, but we can talk about it. We'll talk about it. Let's talk about it. That fight may be coming up a little bit later. We'll wait for a little bit of a break in the action. I'm sweating. Brad Tavares, I got him plus 170 live. He still needs to get his ass off the fence. But Eric Anders gets a takedown early round 3. Get up, Tavares. Get up, Tavares. I also jumped on the Minnesota Wild live, like we talked about New York Rangers. They did score first early. So I took some Minnesota Wild at plus 105, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of time to do. I didn't think the tape study was worth it, honestly, this weekend. The grade, I didn't really. I like to see if I have an advantage that I think in a fight, and then I'll go do some tape study. I'm not just going to do all that work if I don't like anything, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, I feel you. I'm going fight to fight, and we're watching and betting live. It's usually the way it works better in the end, anyways. Brad's still plus 160. It's not going in his way, but it's not moving far away either. Still 3.5 minutes left. Oh, Tavares with a nice trip takedown, though. Huge scramble, but Eric Anders scrambles out of it. Fuck, that could have been it. Nice work from Tavares there. But he didn't do shit with it. Nice moments. Nice moments, but no. Is that going to do it for the judge? I don't know. I'm getting scared now. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not going to sit here and say you can never be the most confident when they're both 38 years old. But on the Brad Tavares side, he does this in all of his fights. Comes back later. Maybe not recently, but same with Eric Anders. They're both 38. Eric Anders said he wants to retire. Even just saying the retirement word, that's enough for me to pull the trigger on one side because it's going to hit most of the time. It's honestly greasy here. Tavares does rock him though. Tavares is the way better kickboxer. He's going to stop doing all that grappling shit early. There we go. Piece him up for 2.5 minutes. I swear you can get this fight done. Oh, another. Eric Anders is just taking those shots and walking in, landing his own power shots, and then he gets a takedown again. Look. I like the caveman. Who, this guy? Josh Emmett? Yeah, for sure. I feel you. And then on some of these fights too, like I've watched UFC my whole life. I know how a Brad Tavares fight is going to go. I know how Eric Anders fight's going to go. Probably should have stayed away from the greasy pick'em, to be honest with you. But I mean, I did bet it live. It looked like I can't believe Anders didn't gas a little bit after throwing all these heavy combos. It's crazy. Yeah, no, it's not looking good for our boy now. It's looking good for your boy, Eric Anders, but not our boy, Brad Tavares. God. We'll see, man. I don't know if we'll get some greasy judges on this one. He's been getting the takedowns, just not really doing shit with it. Bring up the fight center. 2 for 7 on takedowns. 9 minutes of control time is crazy. Tavares did get one knockdown, though. That should count for a lot. Incredible. Excuse me. Yeah, shout out to everybody rocking with us in the chat, man. We got Andre in here. M the Great rocking with us. Oh, Mick Tebic Orobai. His nickname is the Caveman. I thought you were talking about Josh Emmett because he looks like a caveman. Yeah, we had DJ Big Boss in the house. Shout out to him. Don't forget, we are streaming over there on Who-Bangin Sports and on Razor Sharp Picks Network. Hit the like button on both. Steve G was in the house earlier. And then we lost that one. Judges got it correct. 29-28. Absolute back and forth war. Man, close. He says he dropped me, I dropped him, but you didn't. You didn't get a knockdown, Eric Anders. He is retiring. He's hanging up his gloves. I told you this was his retirement fight too, and that's why I bet against him. Most of the time, these guys do not win in their retirement fights. But the other guy was also 38. What can you say? He is retiring live right now, though. That is official. Fuck. Usually they lay down their gloves in the center of the ring. He says, I want to give those to my coach. Okay. We still are on the Minnesota Wild at plus 105. Because I don't like the New York Rangers, and neither does Bob Ross, okay?
New York Rangers, it's okay to put this puck right here, in this pretty little net. Go ahead, you can do it. Just put the puck right here.
All right. In the chat, you said you wanted to talk about. Andre said he wants to talk about Balaji Oki. That fight is coming up next against Manuel Sosa. Manuel Sosa is making his UFC debut against Balaji Oki. He's 2-2 in the UFC. I don't hate the dog shot, brother. I don't want to talk you off of it at all. Like it's very possible here. I'm not on it myself, but I don't want to talk you off of it either. So good luck, Andre. Good luck. I do like the dog shot here in Balaji Oki. All right, let's see. Well, Balaji Oki himself predicts a round 2 KO. I'm not going to put any stock into that. That's what he said just now, watching a little bit of him talk here. Manuel Sosa had a loss to Archie Colgan when he did fight some higher level competition, and that is his only loss. I was in Bellator. Yeah, I don't hate it. If I did anything here, I would have to take a shot at plus 250. What up, Razor? Shout out to Razor. Cheers. Eric Anders, you son of a bitch. Fuck, Rangers scored again right after I tried to jinx them. You little cunts. And the great says cheers to Razor. I think let's have a look at some more lines in this one here. Fight doesn't go the distance as minus 190, and I expect violence here too. Fight ends by KO either side, minus 120. I like that one. I like that one. And then I like this fight to end in round 2. Round 1 or 2. Well, let's go either fighter by KO, minus 120. Pretty sure Sosa KO'd Rufy. I tell you, I have his fight record right in front of me. I don't think he did. They were never met. Oh shit, you are right. Way back in the day, he did knock out Mauricio Ruffy. This was at Standout Fighting Tournaments, STF 18 in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Okay, good call, good call. He did. And yeah, on his side, Manuel Sosa does have 8 KOs. Belagioki on the other side has 5 KOs and did lose his last fight by KO round 2. Come on, Balaji. Yeah, I'm on either fighter to win by KO here. Let's go. He says I dabble a bit. I dabble. Hell yeah. He said I was busy this week looking at March Madness, hockey. And yeah, we've been doing really well on golf too. So I've been kind of invested in lots of other sports. And this really wasn't my favorite card. I didn't really want to invest in a lot of time. I looked into it very briefly, see what I think, but yeah, it's gonna be live. It's gonna be live. It's gonna be live. We're gonna have some great fights tonight. Yeah, I actually took one bet here in college. I'm on Houston plus 3.5. I've been on them all season. I've got a future on Houston to win it all at plus 1,000. They're currently down to Arizona by 4. You can get plus 3.5 live right now at minus 110. I'm gonna hit some of that too. I need Houston to move forward in this tournament, so I'm just betting their money line on that one, and then plus 3.5 live just now. Let's go, Houston. Well, how do we not get a knockout here? Let's go. Thank you. Good luck on everybody's action out here. I mean, I'm not on a side, so let's go Belagioki for Andre. I'll be cheering for you. The Zulu Warrior, Belagioki. Keith, Cigarettes and Alcohol Peterson. Come on. Somebody's going to knock out here. Manuel Sosa knocks him down. Beat the shit out of him. Beat the shit out of him. You're not surviving. Beat the shit out of him. It was very heavy shots from Manuel Sosa 1 minute into round 1. Sosa is trying to get a Kimura on the ground. Don't fucking get a submission, I swear to God. It's going to be hard for him to get that up against the fence. Come on now. Belagioki is on top now. I don't think he's going to get. He's still searching for this Kimura, but it's not in a good submission anymore. Not in a good position for the submission anymore. Let it go, man. Let it go. Elbow from Belagioki to the ribs of Sosa. Let go of the arm. This is very low IQ right now. He doesn't have it. Let it go. Finally, let's go. Yeah, man, that was terrible low IQ, M the Great. Horrible IQ when he was searching for a finish, and he went and did that and then held on to it. But here's Belagioki with some elbows from the top. He might have actually tired himself out doing that too, which would be fucking hilarious. 2 minutes left, round one. We just wasted a whole 2 minutes here. God damn it. Come on now. Houston's down by 2. 8 minutes left, first half. Sosa's minus 286 live. What's Oki on the other side? Oki plus 190, dropping a little bit is Belagioki. Sosa's taking deep breaths in there right now, they're saying. You can hear it in the apex. Yeah, he's breathing through his mouth like crazy. He's tired as fuck. He tired himself out searching for a sub. This could be Belagioki. I'll be right back. Yeah, man, that was a terrible decision. That was terrible. I will be right back, boys. Give me 1 minute. Yo, I'm back. Belagioki should take over this fight if that guy is as tired as it looks like. Plus 140 now on Belagioki. It was plus 250 to start this fight. God. I think that first round wasted a lot of their energy for this fucking knockout bet, though, which is terrible. There you go. Oki lands some nice shots, though. Oh, at least they're just trading shots now, though. Oh, you knocked him down, did Belagioki. Don't fucking grapple. Don't fucking grapple. Yeah, back to the feet. Back to the feet. He's got him up against the fence now. 3 minutes left. It's minus 115. Pick him. I like Belagioki here. We're going on Belagi minus 115 right now, boys. Should have pulled the trigger earlier, but now we have more information. Hit it. Fucking hit it. Yeah, hit it. Minus 115, Belagioki live. Fuck, he's up to minus 155 now. I couldn't get that bet in. God damn it. That was the trigger. That was the trigger, minus 115. When it moved to a pick 'em from plus 250. And this guy's clearly slowing down. Belagioki is picking him apart. Minus 180 now is Belagioki. Shout out to our boy Andre who bet that. Let's go. Said talk me off of Belagioki. I said I can't do it. One minute left. Round two. Oh, there's an eye poke.
He poked me in the eye. Captain Insano shows no mercy.
They got the doctor and the translator in the ring right now. Why did he swipe at him with his fingers open, though? That was right in his eye. Final minute, round two. Significant strikes, round one, 24 for Belagioki, 25 round two, and 12 apiece in round two and 1 for Sosa. Oh, you drop some. Balaji's minus 160 plus 125 on the Sosa side. Sheesh. Houston ties it up with Arizona 33-33. Let's go, boys. Don't fucking lose. See, we got 4 likes on the Razor Sharp Picks Network. See how many we got over there on Who-Bangin. See how many likes we got here, boys and girls. We got 4 on the Razor Sharp Picks Network and 3 on Who-Bangin. If you guys could hit the like button once you get to 10, I'll shotgun a beer for you. I'll shotgun a beer. Don't forget we're streaming on both channels, so you guys have a chance as one person to make it 2 likes on Who-Bangin Sports Talk and on Razor Sharp Picks Network. Appreciate you if you would. And I'll shotgun a beer for your entertainment and for mine. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all for being here. Nah, we're not getting this fucking knockout. Stupid. Yeah, it's about to get dirty, and the end of this fight about to get dirty too. Yeah, Manuel Sosa is gaining some momentum here in round 3. This is getting dirt nasty, boys. Dirt nasty. Yeah, I don't know how he looks fresh in round 3. That's fucking insane. This always happens. They get a fucking burst of energy here. Goddamn Brazilians in round 3. Come on, minute and a half left. Just fucking knock him out now. Oh my God, Oki with a 5-piece. No, I mean, I'm not mad at taking that KO shot. He's got 52 significant strikes in round 3. Come on, minute left. Oh, he knocks him out. Round 3, he knocked him out. Let's go. I'm actually glad I didn't get in on Blagioki live now. That was a blessing. Wow. Exactly. Fucking sheesh. Right behind the ear. Clean knockout. He was out before he hit the ground. Woo! Let's go. Bang, bang, bang. Let's run a fucking video. I'm feeling good.
Get in my belly! I'll do you in the bottom while you're drinking sangria.
What bets do I have so far? I'll let you know. I'll tell you in just a minute here. Good call, says M the Great. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that one was going to end late, too. I mean, I thought about round 1 and 2, like I said, didn't really feel comfortable with it. That's why I bet it. Didn't bet it, sorry. Round 2 and 3, man, that fight was, I mean, 13 knockouts between the both of them, and the guy's making his debut. Blagioki's 2-2. He's 50-50. I mean, the writing was on the wall, in my opinion. Minus 120 for both fighters to get a KO. That was great. So that's the reason why I went with a great price. But fuck. I mean, round 3 was something else. Would have been sick plus money. Woo! Let's go, baby. Got some money back to play with. Houston's down 7 now. You can get plus 5.5 there. Fuck. Or we'll get into this next fight here. We'll try to stay ahead of them as they're announcing this by knockouts. They're doing all their production work. We will get back to work. We're going to go to Elijah Smith and Young Yu. I mean, this one's interesting, too. This one's got Elijah Smith at minus 280, minus 220. Elijah Smith, 7 years younger, 23. I mean, I don't really know much about Su Young Yu. I'm going to be honest with you guys here. Like I said, I didn't have time to do all the tape study this week. But, I mean, his record doesn't look that good to me. Decision win over AJ Cunningham. I think I remember that fight. Beat Long Zhao, who just beat Cody Garbrandt in his last events. But I think all these guys are coming off of we're in UFC, but they were on road to UFC, so it's kind of like the Contender Series for Asia. So I mean, they're getting tested too. Elijah Smith, I think he's off Dana White's Contender Series also back in 2024. Aaron Tao, and then he beat Vince Morales by decision, and then he goes Toshiomi Kazama, slams him. I remember that. Yeah, he slammed that guy inside triangle. He tried to throw up a triangle. He picked him up and slammed him. So basically, this is Dana White's Contender Series versus the road to UFC. Two contenders facing each other for the first time. Something's got to give. Maybe we see violence again, ladies and gentlemen. But let's go look at the lines here. Let's try to read the book. Shout out to our guy, Big Ragu. Sniz told me the other day, he said, you got to read the book. It's called a sports book for a reason. You got to read the book. So fight doesn't go the distance is plus 170. They're favoring this one. Does go the distance here. Under 2.5 plus 210. Now let's see if we can find some discrepancies in there. Elijah's supposed to win by points. That lines up with fight goes the distance plus 110. But the KO is plus 300, a little bit short. So they're saying that it's viable for plus 300. Obviously, still going with their favorite here in Elijah Smith. I don't know, man. This kid's young and untested. Su Young Yu. This is another guy. We talked about one last week who had a nickname, Jiu-Jitsu, but he's got fucking KOs all in his last 3 fights. So, I mean, the Jiu-Jitsu only takes you so far as a one-dimensional fighter, and you're not going to just keep winning. And a lot of decisions lately, too, man. 5 decisions in a row. So I guess that's why they're favoring this one to go the distance. Because of his side does go the distance more than the other side. This guy's 2-2. I don't know. I don't really have anything. I'm all over the place. I told you I didn't really like this card. I do have some better bets coming up. This fight, though, I don't really feel comfortable giving you guys anything. Pre-flop. I don't. I give you guys a bet, it means I want it to win. Like, I don't want to gamble here. I don't want to go, I think this is going to happen, and then him and ha about it. Usually, if you're doing that, you're not confident, so just fucking don't do it. Don't do it. It ain't worth it. Don't do it to risk it. Not over this shit. We got 3 weeks of fights, and they're honestly low-level cards. You gotta tread the waters lightly on these ones. They will take all your money back from the great pay-per-view night we had. They will take it. I've been there. They don't have feelings. The bookies don't have any feelings. They will leave you homeless, bro. But Andre said, what bets do you have? In the next fight, nothing. Coming up here, I think in the main event, man, I've got to go with Kevin Vallejos. 17-1. Took him as a dog last time. I've seen him fight. I like his style. He's aggressive, gets in the pockets, which, I mean, that could lead to a bad time for him with Josh Emmett. The only way Josh Emmett wins here is by knockout. If Josh Emmett clean knocks him out one shot, that's Josh Emmett's path to victory here. On the other side, Kevin Vallejos, he's up and coming, 17-1, 3-0 in the UFC. And, I mean, I think this event is promoted to get his name out there. It's the first time he's on the top of the card. Definitely going to be a test for him and a higher level guy, right? More experience. But he knocked out Chikadze. I think he can beat Emmett. That's why I don't know about the knockout. He should be able to knock him out. It's a 5-round fight. Should knock him out 2, 3, 4. I'm thinking somewhere in the middle. I think Josh Emmett survives round 1. Other than that, yeah, man, it's this fucking 17-year age gap. I could break it down really smooth like that. And then once you have all that, and then you add the 17-year age gap to it, too much for me to go ahead and bet Josh Emmett. Too much. And then we have a spot with Jillian Robertson and Amanda Lemos. This line has just got inflated. I mean, she was minus 255 to plus 200. Now I think it's even higher. Jillian Robertson looks like shit at the weigh-ins. And I'm not pulling the trigger pre-flop here on Amanda Lemos because it could have just been the weight cut. I don't know. Sometimes you see things and everybody overreacts to, and I learned my lesson doing that too, betting UFC. I'm not going to overreact here and say, oh, smash Lemos, she was limping. But we're going to wait and see her walkout. If Jillian Robertson looks bad on the walkout, we're betting on Amanda Lemos. And then I like Marwin Rahiki to beat Harry Hardwick. I think Harry Hardwick's just a bum that should not be here in the UFC. He has a Homer Simpson style of fighting, and that's not good. But let's go to the next fight here. Elijah Smith. I don't really have a bet on it. We'll try to lock in something live if we can. But here we go. Herb Dean, your referee. Let's go. Excuse me. Let's go. Let's go. See if we got more likes now. Told you guys once we get to 10, I'll shotgun a beer. And I want to shotgun a beer, so please click the like button. We still got 4 and 3, 7. We need 3 more likes, please. Let me know if you're rocking with us right now. Actually, do it 4 and 4, which by my math is 8. 2 more likes. Gets the takedown, does you. But you know what? I might just do it for fucking 5. I'll do it for 5 since you guys have been rocking with me since the beginning. Andre M. the Great, Steve G. in the house. Let me know if we're still live in the chat. If Andre and M. the Great are still in the chat, then I'll shotgun this beer right now with this knife and this beer. There's at least 2 people watching it. I'll fucking do it. You is grappling Elijah Smith here. I heard a lot of talk about that this week too. Elijah Smith, like I said, that's why I was not very confident in this 23-year-old because the other guy's 30. He's just right there in his prime too. On the other side, Elijah Smith getting into his prime. I don't think he's a good grappler. And this guy, jiu-jitsu, this is a grappler versus a striker. He is throwing him all around right now. This guy does not know what to do to defend it. He's just athletic, so he's doing a good job of defending without having the skills. And he takes him down. Elijah Smith trying to shake him off right now. You does have him backpacked, but he's upside down. So he's trying to shake him off the back as Elijah Smith. Let's see if Minnesota Wild even caught up. They did get one, but the fucking Rangers got another one. That's the 3-1 hockey game there. And Sabres money line is starting now. I like that one. It's minus 200 if you want to parlay it with anything you like. And then Seattle Kraken. Give me 1 second here. Sending a quick text out. I think that's going to be a round one for Su Young Yu. Fuck, Rangers scored another one. 4-1. Every time I look at it, they got one more goal. I gotta stop looking, boys. Second period, we could get a comeback. I don't think so. Don't bet it. Live lines here still has C Young Yu at plus 180, Elijah Smith minus 240. I think that line is too wide for what we saw in round one. We'll see if he does better here round two. Line's dropping now. I told you that was a good price. Now it's plus 120 and minus 145 on the other side. Smith's still the favorite, but he should never have been. Oh, but Smith drops him and an up kick. I think Smith is beating the shit out of him now. Let's see if he can get out of this. Looks like he tried to grapple him. Elijah Smith with the rear naked choke. He rolls him over. Under the chin. That is under the chin. And he taps out. That's Elijah Smith. Round two, submission. Wow. As soon as they dropped that line to minus 150, and I thought it was, too wide, but man, he beat the shit out of him and snatched up a rear naked choke real quick. Woo! Glad we stayed off that one, though. That fight was epic. Oh, they both threw one. They both landed at the same time, but only Su Young Woo got dropped by it. He did have a good submission here, too. He had the rear naked choke locked in like this, and then that leaves it vulnerable to where you get both hands on this one and pull it down. So then he switched his grip to this one. That's fucking technique. That's technique. Then if you do this one, then there's no way for them to reach up and grab your hand. You lock it in with your hand, and then you fucking pull your other elbow high. I was smart. Smart. That was fire. That was fire. I mean, sometimes it's nice to, like I said, I was off and on with that one. Thought somebody was going to get the finish, but I would have been looking at Elijah Smith KO. Submission would be the play, because I know everyone's on the KO, so you want to go for the bigger number in that situation, but I honestly never would have. I never would have. Maybe a round two finish. I would have thought about that. Round 2, 3. I think I mentioned that. I'm not sure, but that was a submission guy versus a striker, and then the striker got the submission. Looks like he got a little bit more MMA in his pocket than people gave him credit for. fuck. Houston down by 8 at half. Come on, don't lose the tournament this early. To Arizona. Shit. All right, let's see what we can put together, ladies and gentlemen. Sharks and Canadians tipped off. I kind of like the Sharks in that one. Fox Sabres scored already. I think the Sabres are going to be the shit out of the Toronto Maple Leafs tonight. I told you guys parlay that with anything you like. It was minus 200. Toronto Maple Leafs are struggling right now. I told you they just lost Austin Matthews. He was injured. All right, we're doing good so far. Tried to make a live bet on Oki, did not get it. That was a blessing. We had bet on Brad Tavares, so we're 1-1 so far. We're down the juice on the bets. Down the juice on the bets. I gave you guys Bia Mosquito inside the distance. I mean, I hope you guys got on it. Did not cash that one myself. She subbed her so quick. And then Pierre Rodriguez, she was minus 135. Yeah, I mean, I thought she was going to smash Sam Hughes, but I started the stream late, and I was actually out doing some shit. I missed that one too. Next fights, yeah, let's talk about the next fight. And the greats, that was interesting. Next one, it is, man. I'm going to stay off this one too. I want to go with Steven Asplund. He's been on a tear, plus 170. I mean, he's 265 and a half. Cut weight made it good. He is the bigger guy here on the other side, 248 and a half. He's going to be 3 inches taller, but no reach advantage. If you guys don't know about Steven Asplund, he was like 300 or 400 pounds, lost a fuckload of weight, went 4-1 in the LFA. He's 1-0 in the UFC, and he was 1-0 on the Contender Series, having knocked out his last 4 opponents. I don't know. I think this is a guy that gets finished sometime. I mean, he just scraps. He's kill or be killed. I think this is a heavyweight fight that goes under. Vitor Petrino, he's 6-2 in the UFC. He's got a round 3 finish in his last fight, uppercuts and a left hook. And then a round 1 rear naked choke over Austin Lane, former football player. That guy was a bum when he got exposed. Then he lost to Dustin Jacoby round 3. That guy's an excellent striker. Lost to Anthony Smith in round 1. I mean, when was that, 2024? Yeah, that's a bad look. That was a bad look. Had a win over Anton Turkalj. I went to the decision. I think this guy was he at light heavyweight? Hold on here. I think he was at light heavyweight before, and then he moved up to heavyweight now to Vitor Petrino. Yeah, he lost to Dustin Jacoby. That was his last fight at light heavyweight, and then Vitor Petrino moves up to heavyweight, beats Austin Lane, beats Thomas Peterson. Now he's fighting Steve Asplund as a favorite. He was a minus 300 favorite, and then a minus 600 favorite. Now he's minus 205. I think Steve Asplund has been a dog every time, been tested. Vitor Petrino, plus 170. Sean Sharif, I think he was the favorite there, and he smashed him minus 230. Contender Series, he was a plus 125 dog. And he was the heavy favorites in LFA, he was minus 350, minus 550. I don't know, man. Let's look at violence. Let's look at violence. Violence, violence, violence. Under 1.5 plus 120. You get either fighter by KO again at plus 110. Let's go. No submissions. Let's go for another KO bet. I think somebody gets finished here. I really do. Either fighter by KO plus 110. That's the official bet. Yep, let's go. Let's go. Oh, you're not taking them down. Too heavy. It's going to be a striking match. Vitor Petrino struggles for a takedown. Cannot get it. Pushes him up against the fence, though. Yeah, no, I think the play fucking would be Asplin, but I just don't know if he can be trusted yet. I haven't really seen him at that level. Doesn't seem like a fighter that's going to go far to me. I don't think he'll be the champion or nothing. I think he could win this fight. Oh, a little bit of a stanky leg there. He's dropping plus 160 live. Another one I've been betting recently is heavyweight overs. So the over 1.5. I told you they're favoring this one. They're like, oh, it's going to be violence. This one was favored to go over here at minus 130. It's been happening so much lately. 5 more minutes of this fight and that bet cashes. Steven Asplin now cut under the right eye. That was from a left hook by Petrino, but he's plus 110 live, minus 154 on the other side. Even though it's weird because Asplin, he looks like the fat guy that's going to gas. I'm telling you, it's going to be this big fucking muscly guy, dude. This guy's used to carrying that weight. He used to be 500 pounds. He's going to be just fine here. On the other side, but Vitor Petrino, I've seen him gas. Which one are we talking about here, Mike? What race? Are you talking about racing with Gilly? Yeah, I got you. We'll wait a minute and a half here. Round one. It's almost over here in the UFC. Yeah, I got you. Fairgrounds horse racing. I feel you. I don't bet it too much, but I'm into it. I know most of the popular tracks and everything. I like to bet it. It's fun. Oh, Asplund! He's all over him. He's all over him, but Petrino gets back to his feet. Asplund hits him again, though. They're both bleeding. Wow. Get in there, Asplund. Petrino saying he got poked in the eye, but the fight didn't get stopped. Oh, they're tired as fuck now, dudes. This one is going to go. Yeah, this cut under Asplund's eye is getting bigger and bigger. Superman punch from Petrino. Round one is over. They slap hands and they slap ass. This is going over 1.5. It's going over 1.5, boys. All right, I'm loading up Fairgrounds here. Try to tell you what happened in the last race. Is the last race you wanted? Yeah, Fairgrounds race 7. Let me know if that's the one you want. Fairgrounds race 7 looks like it was a 1-3-5. 1-3-5 at Fairgrounds. We're back to the action, round 2. Asplund's all cut up under his right eye. He's actually your favorite now at minus 250, though. Vitor Petrino's plus 175. Oh, Vitor Petrino lands a head kick and drops him. He's on his back. Stephen Asplund down to minus 150. Immediate drop in the line. I don't know who's going to win, but I think that line was wide on both sides. Fuck, if you got Stephen Asplund early, I would say hedge on Petrino plus 250 and laugh about it later. Vitor Petrino tries to drag him back to the ground. Fucking Houston's down 12. Devils are up 2-0 over the LA Kings. He's out of it now. They're back to the feet. 3 minutes left, round two. Man, that cut on his fucking eye looks bad. That's gonna be scar tissue for fights to come. That cut will open up every time. Petrino's fading. I'm telling you, if you looked at this fight and you saw the fat guy against the physique guy, most people would be like, "Oh yeah, minus 200 Vitor Petrino." Telling you, and remember this: the guys with big fucking muscles, they get tired from carrying that weight. Asplund looks like he will gas, but he's been carrying 500 pounds of weight. Underneath, his muscles are built to carry that weight. Doesn't mean he's stronger, just built to carry the weight. And that's going to help him in the cardio department against Petrino. Chance of USA in the crowd right now. Even Asplund now minus 105, though. Petrino minus 118. This fight is getting interesting. Oh, Petrino pieces him up with a combo. And then he finishes it off with a leg kick. I mean, they're both getting tired now. Asplund needs to pick it up. Holy shit. And then first round was all Asplund, 30-16 on strikes. Now it's 21-8. Asplund's not doing shit. It looked like he was doing that, but I guess the stats say he's not landing those shots. He's swinging and missing. Fuck. Oh, they're tired as fuck. They're both, oh my God, this is going to be a slop fest. Who the fuck is this guy's coach? I don't know if she should be in there. Probably his fucking wife, man. I'm telling you, it's never good when you got your significant other in the corner. They just don't give you proper advice. This cut under his eye is fucked up. Last one's, oh, they hug it out to the beginning around. This one's going the distance, ladies and gentlemen. This one's going the distance. I was thinking the same thing, bro. That was not good, not good. Not good. A big fucking hit there, though. Oof. Yeah, this is a great fight, Andre. Great fight. They're swinging the fuck round three. I mean, Askren's winning this fight, but I mean, according to the blood, it looks like he's losing. But according to the rules, he's got more aggression and more octagon control. The judges really should give this one to Asplund, in my opinion. But he did whiff a lot of shots in round two. I think it's round one Asplund, round two Petrino. So see what happens here round three. He's got to land some shots, man. I do think Petrino's cruising to a decision at this point. Yeah, I mean, I like Aspen no matter what. He's a fan favorite. Look, he's having a fun fight at heavyweight. Most of these, like I thought this was going to turn into a slot fest, man. They tired out in round two. They hugged each other beginning of round three, but here they are going at it. And it's just Stephen Aspen. He's losing, but he's still pushing the pace, man. He's making this an interesting fight. So shout out to Stephen Aspen. He's all heart, man. You got to have heart to lose 200 pounds and keep working at it. That is heart in the beginning. He still got it. He's still got heart and durability. Oh, he gets dropped. Pure heart from Steven Aspen. It's all round three, but he is losing round three. His face is fucked. I mean, it is red under both cheeks, and it's dripping down half his face, all red, dripping onto his chest. His face is all scratched up too. I saw once they cleaned it up in the corner, it's all scratched up from the gloves scraping him and shit. God. And his legs are fucked up. He can't really walk. 1 minute left, round three. Shit, what a fight, what a fight, what a fight, what a fight, fight. All right, I'm going to go look at the next fight here. This one is going to cruise to a decision. Don't forget about heavyweight overs. We should probably bet those consistently. Oh, and they trade for the last 10 seconds too at heavyweight. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. Sheesh. Ooh. All right, I will be right back. All right, I'm back, boys. Hell yeah, it was great. Great. And the Great says it's a great scrap. Andre said, what a fight. It was good. Aspen showed heart. We got to move on, though. It's Mick Tebek or by the Caveman for our boy versus Chris Curtis. He's a huge favorite, minus 500 to plus 375. I got this one favored to go the distance here. I don't know, man. Maybe he goes the distance, but I do think Mick Tebek or is live for a KO. Fight to go the distance is minus 140. Mick Tebek by KO. You're getting a plus 375. Chris Curtis doesn't really get knocked out much, though. This is one I'm telling you. The next few weeks, I'm going to keep my bets tight on UFC because I'm betting across multiple sports right now. We're getting into playoff season for college basketball. Like I said, hockey's coming up. So yeah, I got to keep my shit. I got to keep my shit tight, boys, and I got to keep it tight for you guys too, because I'm not going to give out something. I don't love it. I like some things here, but I don't love it. Should have went with the heavyweights over in the last fight. I failed you guys. That's been cashing as a system play. But if you guys are here next time, just remember that for yourselves. Heavyweight overs. I think heavyweight over has been smacking this year. Yeah, no, I think this one does go the distance, though. That's the one I like the most. Mick Tebek or by points is plus 135. That's what I'm leaning towards here. It's going to be my pick, but I don't have any money on it, to be honest with you guys. Could I see him winning? Honestly, man, when I think about this fight in my head, I don't think so. I think he's too old. It's hard to stop Chris Curtis. That's right. That's right. I know. That's why I think this one goes to the distance. Goes the distance. Trains with Uriah. GG's. Chris Curtis does have a good coach too. Yeah, I mean, I just like pay-per-views when they have stars. The thing about this, I'm not going to sit here like every other UFC capper and say it's a shitty card and this one sucks. It's new guys getting tested from Dana White's Contender Series. You're going to have to wait and see how they do. That's for me as a bettor. I got to wait. I need some more information on these guys. How are they going to do against the higher level opponents? And then we can start betting on them. But I still love watching the fights. I think most of them are good. Tonight's been good. Maybe they went to decision and shit, but I think 2 weeks ago we were talking about some real bum ass fights on a bum ass card. That was for sure a thing. This one's been a good card so far. No, man. I mean, Uriah Faber was the elite fighter himself. I mean, I'd have to go look at a list. There's probably one more in there. Let's see. Team Alpha Male. Let's go look at them. Joseph Benavidez was good. Andre Feely, he's on this card. Song Yadong, I'd give it to him. Josh Emmett, who's also on this card. I'm not saying these are all good. No. I like Song Yadong. So far off that list. Chad Mendez from back in the day, a long time ago, he was good. Sima Darji just cashed for me. The Tibetan Eagle, I like him. Yeah, and Cody Garbrandt, and I think that's about it. Ricky Tercios, who just lost on the last card. I mean, the list goes on forever, but we're getting deep into this list now. It gets less and less notable. Yeah, no, they're not very good right now. I definitely think on the other side it looks better with Sean Strickland in Chris Curtis's corner, and then you have what's his name, Eric Nixick. Eric Nixick, really good striking coach there. Transformed a lot of guys into good strikers. Yeah, you're saying the same thing in the chat there. Good corner for Chris Curtis as well. I love Nixick. Yeah, he's done great things for a lot of fighters. Just a good mind for striking. Oh, nice block from Chris Curtis there. Head kick attempt from Oralby. Chris Curtis blocked that easy. Wow. Curtis eats a jab. Oralby's looking for a takedown, and he drags his legs out underneath him. Gets it. Excuse me. Yeah, I thought it would be Oralby. Fuck, it's going to be him by decision. Puts him down. He's just holding the back of Curtis and pushing him up against the fence right now, searching for the takedown. Dragged him down a little bit, but Chris Curtis gets back up. Curtis has really good defense too, man. I mean, yeah, this one was always going the distance. Takes him down again. Same takedown. Drags his legs down, puts him underneath him. Now he's sitting on top up against the fence. Chris Curtis gets back up the same way. And he gets the same takedown again. Chris Curtis pulls his legs out, trying not to get swept. Pulls one knee out, presses up, gets the other knee out, presses up with his legs. There he is, trying to get the same. I mean, that's the way to do it. It's going to be the same rhythm here. Both of them showing really good experience here. They're just doing the same thing over and over. Climbs to one knee, but then he wants to get the other knee on the outside so he can spread out. Turns around and gets his knees out. Smart work from Chris Curtis. He's back to his feet. I think Chris Curtis is grabbing the fence a little bit, and the referee's not seeing it. Gets taken down again, though, does Chris Curtis. Minute and a half left. He's looking for a rear naked choke. Doesn't quite have it. It's on the chin. Not under the chin, just on the chin. Now he's got his back. Chris Curtis turns over. Now McTevick Oral buys one for ground and pound from his back, beating the side of his head. Lands 9 or 10 unanswered punches, 12, 13, 14, 15. Not too strong. Referee's not looking at it for a finish. Oh, he lands a big one there. Now he puts his head down and starts feeding him shots. Now the referee's taking a closer look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 unanswered. Chris Curtis gets out of it. He gets out of it. Oh, shit. Oh, and he puts him right back down. McTevick is all over Chris Curtis. Yeah. Yep. I knew it was oral by, man. I just knew it. He was never going to get knocked out. He said that too. So hard to stop Chris Curtis. I don't know, man. You were saying it yourself, Andre. This was always McTevick by decision at plus 135. Maybe I should have put that one up too. Go look at the live lines for this fight. McTevick oral by. If you guys want to play a game in the chat, let me know what you think he's at right now. What's the live line on McTevick oral by? Without looking, don't go look at it and cheat. What do you think the live line is on McTevick oral by? I'll wait for it. Shout out to everybody that's still rocking with us, watching these shows. We appreciate you all. We got 6 likes on Who-Bangin and 4 over there on Razor Sharp Picks. You guys know what that means. 4. M the Great says minus 1,000 for a guess. Okay, good guess, good guess. I'll just tell you now, okay? Minus 10,000. Add a 0 to that. He's minus 10,000. McTevick gets another takedown here, 30 seconds into round 2. He's going to smother him, man. This is going to be absolute domination. Well, Houston's only down by 5. Searching for a rear naked choke. Is oral by. Yeah, he's absolutely smothering him. Minus 1,000 was a good guess. I mean, I thought, maybe it should be around that, give him a little bit of a chance to come back. 10,000 was crazy to me. 10,000 was crazy to me. So I thought I'd play a little game with it. You were only off by 9,000. Pretty close. You actually won. Nobody else guessed, and that technically makes you the winner. It is shot time. It is. I was waiting for somebody to be in the chat, We could announce 10 likes and say it's shot time, but if there's nobody in the chat that's active, I'd just be shucking a beer by myself. But I'll go get one from the fridge right after this 2.5 minutes. Or after the cigarette, too. I meant to shotgun this one, but I cracked it instead. Hold on. I'll be right back, though. Let me go get another beer. Hey, what do you know? Another beer. I'm looking for the rear naked choke now, but he's only got a single arm on it. Chris Curtis doing the right thing with 2-on-1 defense for the rear naked choke. That's 2 hands on 1 arm. That's the way you want to defend a rear naked choke. If anyone's ever trying to rear naked choke you, make sure you get 2 hands on 1 for defense, okay? All right. Cheers. We're going to do this one. It's shotgun time. I don't have any liquor to take a shot. We're going to shotgun instead. Cheers. All right, let's go, boys. Let's make some motherfucking money, okay? Houston's down by 1. Fuck, maybe we should have hit on the money line. Man, when they were down by 12, 10.5 was the line. Should have smashed Houston by 10.5. Fuck. Missed it. It's okay. We just need them to win, man. And then our bet is still alive for the future at plus 500. Yeah, he's been pitching a shutout at Oral by. I don't even have a live line right now. Wilder not catching up. Excuse me, still 4-1 against the Rangers. Jinxed myself there. Hurricanes beating the Lightning in kind of a playoff preview match, 2-0. I believe both those teams make it to the playoffs. Sharks Canadians 1-1. Sharks are still a dog at plus 120. I think they could win that one. Blue Jackets and Flyers are 1-1. And Sabres tied up 1-1. Fuck, Islanders took a 3-0 over the Flames. Yeah, we got to find a live play here. Not in this fight. I'm thinking Houston plus 3.5. I still think they keep this close. I like that one live right now. And then I like the Sharks, if you guys like that. But I like the Sabres the most at minus 220 here. I think Sabres beat the shit out of the Leafs. You just got to find something else to put with Houston plus 3.5, gets you a plus 150. Let's go with that, boys. Let's go with that. Third round, and then after this, we do have the main card. McTevick oral by decision was a great fucking bet. Plus 135. Tell me in the chat if you got in on that. We're gonna have a bit of a break here. The main card is up next. Four minutes left. I don't think he gets this finish. I really don't in round 3. Looking at this next fight here too. He's fucking him up here. 3 minutes left. He's got 17 takedowns. I was on the main card already. This one's not in here. This is the one we want. There we go. Shout out to everybody rocking with us and the great Andre. New name, by the way, Andre. Appreciate you rocking with us here tonight for the UFC Vegas 114. Mike Sagar was in here earlier. Shout out to Mike. Make a Twitter post here. go. Let's go. I hope you guys got in on that at plus 135. Gave that bet to you. Maybe I didn't cash it, but you guys could have. I love it. That's what I came to do, you know. Give you guys the bets. You know, just because I'm not on it doesn't mean you guys can't be. You know? 30-27, complete domination. $30-27. Smashes them. Shout out to Luigi. Luigi with the follow on the Razor Sharp Picks Network. Appreciate you for following my guy. Got 129 views right now across all platforms. Make sure you, if you are, come and check us out on YouTube. If you're on Twitter, come and check us out on YouTube. Get notified every time we go live. We're going live for most of the UFC events. Sometimes we do a breakdown show. Didn't have time for one this week, but trying to break them down fight to fight here. And so far doing a good job for you guys. If you guys are getting in on the bets. I'm so far 1-1. We're doing good tonight. Some plus money on the other side. And then let's just keep rolling. We're going to find another live spot. We just have to be patient. We'll get it. It is fight. It's Marwan Rahiki all day, minus 250 out here over Harry Hardwick. I really do believe in that one. And then having other spots I'm looking at. I think Jose Delgado gets this one done over old Andre Feely here. It's just going to be too faster, too technical. I think that one's going to be an ITD. It's coming up 4 fights from now. Yeah, I mean, Bruno Silva and Charles Johnson. Let's talk about this one quick. I mean, Bruno Silva hasn't fought in a while. Charles Johnson, I think he's fighting too soon, man. I think he's fighting too fucking soon. I don't think he should even be the favorite here, but I really don't like the way that Bruno Silva fights either. He's not a guy that's been cashing for me when I bet on him. He's always an underdog. 5-4 is a UFC record. Go look deeper into his record here. It's a plus 175 against Youngsung Park. Won his last fight in round 3 by rear naked choke. Of course, he was a huge underdog to Josh Van, lost in round 3. And then Manel Kape, he was plus 310. He lost in round 3. And he's got a lot of round 2, round 3s here lately. Charles Johnson, been known, I'll tell you this before I even go look at his record, been known to finish fights in round 3. Last one, he got finished in round 1, knocked out. That's what I mean. That's why it's important. This was January 24th of this year. So just under 3 months ago. Not the worst return on time, but I don't know. Guys that fight every 3 months, kind of crazy. Then he's got a round 2 finish over Lonier Kavanaugh before that. And then 2 decisions, and then a round 3 with Joshua Van. I think round 2, round 3 is viable in this next fight. Charles Johnson. It's a flyweight fight. They're going to come out hot, but I don't know. I've been betting on some flyweight unders. Everyone says they can't do it. But yeah, 2-3. Look at that. 2, 3 that. Josh Emmett just turned 41 years old and signed a new contract. That's crazy. All right, round betting. Now, when will the fight end? Let's move on. Round 2 plus 500, round 3 plus 800. That's what the fuck we're locking in here. Let's go. Plus 500, plus 800. Fight ends in round 2 or round 3 for plus 800. We'll have a look at other props here when we have a minute. So we don't get rushed later on the card. Next one after this, Omar C. and Ian Kutalaba. I'm saying this one is going under. Fight doesn't go the distance. No at minus 200. I mean, that's an Iron Kutalaba fight for sure. Omar C. should finish him. There's definitely potential both sides. Omar inside the distance is minus 110, and then Ian Kutalaba is plus 355. And fight to go to the decision is plus 160. That's interesting. I'm going to come back to this one after this fight. I want to do somebody to finish here. So if you do Omar C and then Ian Kutalaba, say you lose on Omar C and then Kutalaba gets it, you'll be getting a plus 260 if you place the plus 360 on the other side. But then if you go to either fighter by KO, it's plus 165. So it's kind of splitting it. You'd lose the Omar C bet. Or even if Omar C cashes at minus 110, then you would just lose a little bit of the juice. But you could put a little bit less if you wanted to play it that way. I'm trying to get ahead of the numbers here. This is not the fight that's coming up. This one that's coming up, I took plus 500 on round 2 and plus 300 on round 3. Sorry, plus 800 on round 3. I got my numbers mixed up. Yeah, no, this one's going to be a good fight. Hey, what up? We got G in the house. What up, G? He said, what up? 2-0, 4.9 units so far. Let's go. Just need Kevin Vallejos to win and round 2 to start to end at 3-0. What'd you bet? What were your first 2 bets? I should have been on Mick to back oral buy in that last one at plus 135. That one really pissed me off. I didn't get in on that. But I did cash a knockout bet in that Balaji Oki fight. Took either fighter by KO at minus 120. And then I lost on Brad Tavares. I took him at plus 170 live. So 1-1 tonight. Took a shot at plus money. Fuck both the women favorites. You're sick, G. You're sick. I love it. I meant to bet on Pierre Rodriguez too. I thought she was a great price at minus 135. I mean, Sam Hughes, she should never be a close line, man. She wins as a plus 300 dog when you go back and look at her record. And Sosa by KO plus 190. That's beautiful, dude. That one was dirt nasty. That one was dirt nasty, G. Round 3 knockout. That'd have been a nice sprinkle on the round 3 there at plus 800 for him. I think Sosa by KO round 3, you'd get like even 1,500. But I would go both fighters by KO or fight ends in round 3, be like plus 1,000. Okay, and then oral bye with Kevin Vallejos in the round 2 to start. Let's go, G. Good luck. Those sound like great bets. I'm not against any single one of those. I like Kevin Vallejos to win. I was thinking about round 2, 3, or 4. I think he gets it done in 2, 3, or 4. And 4 is obviously where it stretches for big plus money. But I think he finishes him, and I think he finishes him semi early. What else do I got for the? Oh yeah, if you haven't seen the news on Jillian Robertson, she has like bruised up leg. She was limping all the way out to the walk-in. She had to use the box of shame, G. But we've been fooled before. Fool me once, and I'm a fool. Fool me twice, and I'm still a fool. I think that's the saying. Fool me twice, can't be fooled again. I think George Bush said that. I think that's how it goes. But no, all jokes aside, um, I'm waiting because I have been fooled before. We're gonna see how Jillian Robertson looks on her walkouts. And I might be hitting Amanda Lemos at plus money here tonight. If she really doesn't like come out with energy, because I want to see her come out with energy, man. And if she's just walking and not doing shit, I'm betting Amanda Lemos before that fight starts. Excuse me. And then a little bit of hockey news. G, I took Buffalo Sabres. Oh, look, Sharks are up too. I told you guys to take the Sharks plus 120. Oh, fuck, Kings tied it up with the Devils 2-2. That's not good. Oh, and this might be good. Actually, let's place this live bet right now. I was going to tell you to take the Sabres. Montreal has scored, and I'm taking the Sabres live at plus 120, boys. Let's go. 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 There's a good live bet. Why did you do that? Tai Jitsu. And where the fuck did that one just go? How did I lose my layout? I'm trying to type this live bet in the chat and then it fucked up my layout. Anyways, go Buffalo Sabres live plus 120 before I don't even have to type in the chat for you. Buffalo Sabres plus 120 live. Do it. Just gave you guys the Sharks at plus 120. They're up 2-1 over the Canadians. That's going to be a battle, man. I think you should just take the dog there. But let's go. Let's go. Let's cash some more. Oh, fucking Dallas Stars over the Red Wings. They're up 1-0. Stars are a sneaky dog this year, man. They're a contender for the cup. The 30 seconds in the round 2, Silva so far with the aggression, but Charles Johnson, the way bigger guy here, shoots in for a takedown. didn't get the takedown. They're back to standing on their feet. Charles Johnson looks like he's working early. I think one thing you can't do is let Charles Johnson get a fucking rhythm here. Oh, they took back that goal for the Sharks. That's going to be 1-1. Gee, I know you probably don't want to fuck up your 3-0 night or press anything, but I want to build a parlay. I want to do one more parlay before this night is through. I like your spots already with Vallejos. Oh, the sun is coming out over there. Fuck this. We're going to go KO minus 110. We can do better than that. Kevin Vallejos to get one takedown is minus 115. Interesting. I think I kind of want to go with the 3.5, under 3.5 rounds at plus 105. That's right when it gets to the right where it gets to a pick'em. You don't think this one's going to go into the championship rounds? That could be good. That could be good. There's live lines on this fight so far, though. Charles is minus 125. Bruno plus 100. I gotta go get my phone charger. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds left, round one. So far, it looks like Bruno Silva is winning this fight as it turns to a pick'em in round one. Significant strikes are 11-8, favoring Charles Johnson, though. Now the line flips. It's Bruno Silva minus 125. Charles Johnson is your dog now at minus 105. This one's going to end in round 2 or 3. Let's go, boys. And I will be right back. And shout out to everybody for rocking with us tonight. Everybody in the chat. Appreciate all of you. I love it when we keep it, a little bit small. I have to read the chat, and everybody in the chat, great opinions. M the Great, he was on some good shit tonight. Andre knows what it's talking about when it comes to the fight. Steve G was in the house rocking with us. G always smashing it. So it's nice to just have a small community. Maybe we'd like more views, get bigger, but I'm happy with the boys that we got right now. Cheers to you, because we cash the fuck up. We shotgunned at 5. Sorry, we chugged a beer at 5 likes. We shotgunned a beer at 10. And if we get to 15 more, we'll do it again. Currently, we got 6 and 6. That means we got 12. Let's refresh it. Make sure we're correct. Oh, it's 8. 8 on Who-Bangin, 6 on Razor Sharp Picks Network. Don't forget, we're streaming on both of those channels. We just need one more like, and I'll shotgun another beer. Go ahead and hit the like button on either one of those channels. Preferably both. Love you if you did. You'll be pretty cool forever. Oh, Silva gets the takedown too. I knew this line was sus. I said that out loud. Fucking Charles Johnson's coming back after 3 months. Not good. All right. Still cooking that parlay I was talking about too. Still cooking with Chef Dylan. It's definitely going to be Seattle Kraken against Vancouver, minus 135 on one side. I mean, I can't parlay a hockey game that's live with one that's not on this book. But if I could, I'd go Seattle Kraken and Buffalo Sabres right now. I'll give you guys that information. And then, like I said, we have a minus 135, so we just need something to boost this a little bit. We're going to go with Kevin Vallejos. Just to get us, plus 105. Now we could do better. We have to press a little bit, and we will. Yeah, we're gonna go with Marwin Rahiki. That's the one. I think he's gonna fuck this Harry Hardwick guy up. Let's go with that. Get it. I think Bruno Silva is fucking this guy up right now. Bruno Silva is wrecked now. I think Charles Johnson wasn't ready to fight again, man. This is too much too soon. That is fucking stupid for a fighter to do. We've seen that a lot. Let's see what happened in this Houston game. They lost by 5. Fuck. It's all right. It's all right. Oh my God. He comes out with another nut kick.
He poked me in the eye. Captain Insano shows no mercy.
Hey, you can't do that.
Oh my God. A clash of heads and then a kick to the nuts. Lucky they got Keith Peterson out here. This is a hard warning. Hard warning. If it happens again, that's going to be a point deduction. So I think the fouls are bullshit in the UFC. You could always get away with them. Excuse me. But it seems like they give him the 3 strikes you're out rule. And that's ridiculous because I'll tell you guys, if you don't know the details, so backstage before the fight starts, the referee goes over the rules with each fighter. He tells them already, this is what you can't do. You can't do this. You can't do that. So that's your first warning. First off, you should know the rules already. So before the fight starts, the referee is going to reiterate the rules. Backstage tells you, here's what I want. I want a clean fight. And then he says it again right when they start the fight. Clean fight. Don't want any bullshit. And then he gives them 2 warnings live. That's 4 strikes already, ladies and gentlemen. It's too much. So that's why I think they give him 1 backstage. You already got warned once. You should have known the rules. 1 mistake, that's fine. But you already got warned backstage. So you fuck up once, that's fine. Granted, it's a different foul. It's not 2 nut kicks in a row. So that's a fair call by the referee in this situation. But man, if there's 2 in a row of any foul, I think you take that point because you already got told once backstage. That's 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. And next pay-per-view is a month away. Prohaska versus Alberg and Joshua Van versus Tetsuro Taira. Let's go. Round 2, though. Come on, Charles Johnson. He's a fighter I like, Charles Johnson. Yeah, I'll be cheering for him in this fight as a fan. I don't think it's a bad live bet right now, plus 115. Considering he was your favorite, line has moved to him as a dog. But like I said, I don't want to bet on this guy when he's coming back after 3 months. He got knocked out in his last fight, so he thinks he's good because it was a first round knockout. Pretty sure he was concussed, and he's just somehow medically cleared. Anyways, Bruno Silva's up to minus 280 now. Charles Johnson plus 200. Would have been a bad bet, I'm telling you. Oh, Lightning tied it up with the Hurricanes 2-2. Kings took the lead over the Devils 3-2. Sabres tied it up with the Maple Leafs 2-2. Let's fucking go. Gave you guys plus 120 moments ago. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I will be right back again. I'm going to go to the little girl's room and then I shall return. Bruno Silva with a spinning elbow. Yeah, it's bad. Bruno Silva's minus 1,000 live. Charles Johnson plus 550. Yeah, it's not good. I'm telling you. Yeah, I mean, I like him too. He's been a profitable fighter for me multiple times. Cashed on him versus Josh Van. Had a round 3 knockout on a prop multiple times with him. He's definitely a fighter that's made me money. But and again, I can't get all invested in him because of that. He's coming off. I knew this was a bad situation. I should have bet the goddamn dog. He should have never been the favorite, boys. Charles Johnson should never. Anybody coming off a fucking knockout, not Charles Johnson. Anyone got knocked out 3 months ago should not be fighting that quick, especially when you're an older fighter. Not good. Bruno Silva's still putting that pressure on him. He's doing just fine. And how the fuck are you going to bet against Brazilians? I mean, come on. Oh, they're throwing down. No, 25 seconds left, round 3. I don't think we're going to get that round 3 knockout here, but they're going for it. 15 seconds. Nice fight at the end. Nice fight. Nice fight. Woo! Great fight. Another great fight. Let's go, though. Sabres tied it up. They're minus 185 live now against the Leafs. And I'm telling you, Leafs have issues right now. Just losing Austin Matthews, that's big. And they've had goaltending issues. We got to win this one. We have to. Carolina and Tampa are tied up 2-2. Sharks scored again. They were up 2-1. Goal got taken away. They're now up again 2-1. Nice work, Sharks. Told you guys about the Sharks at plus 120, didn't I? Let's go, boys. Let's cash up tonight. But yeah, Hurricanes and Lightning, that's plus 100 for the Hurricanes, minus 130. I mean, that's a tough game. Brandon Bussey, hard to fade. Hurricanes did have a 2-0 lead, and then Lightning caught up to make it tied up 2-2. So I expect goals in the third. Over 6.5 is favored at minus 135 case, could get tied up 3-3. Brandon Bussey's 25-5. I think he's the best goaltender in the league according to records. But he's been fire, man. Lots of great goalies. I don't want to say he's the best, but record-wise, 25-5 is the best record for goalies in the. But Andre Vasilevsky's 30-11. I mean, that's fucking good too. Charles Johnson wins that fight. Charles Johnson by split decision. See, yeah, I'd be so mad if I was on the dog there, dude. We would have got robbed. We would have got robbed blind, and I'd be fucking furious. Dude, what? Did we really just see that? Close fight. But man, yeah, I'd be pissed. I'm not going to call that a robbery because I guess, yeah, I wasn't on the dog, but we would have got robbed for a bet, but it was a close fight. Shit. Shit. Wow. Yeah, I'd be fucking mad if I was on Bruno Silva. I was kind of sitting here thinking, you should have bet Bruno Silva at plus 260. He was minus 1,000 live. Charles Johnson again. I'm telling you, this guy comes through at big plus money. I just said that. This is a guy that makes you money on some crazy shit. Either it's around 3 at plus 800. I mean, split decision. He's always in these fucking crazy fights, Charles Johnson. Oh, see, then and that's a beautiful thing and the great because we just avoided a landmine. We avoided a landmine in the UFC. That's sometimes, for me, might be better than a beautiful bet. Avoiding a landmine is just as smart as placing a great bet in the UFC. Because if you can do both, that's when you're cashing up all the time. You know what I mean? So avoiding a landmine just as important as placing a dog bet. Sheesh. That was dirty. That was dirty though. And I say landmine for a reason. We stepped on it, couldn't take our foot off of it. Now our hands are in the judges who are really when the bomb can explode when it goes to some dumbass judges. You don't want to be stepping on that landmine with the judges pulling the trigger. You don't want it. You don't want it. You don't want that smoke. All right, let's go. Let's go to the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. This one's Omar C versus Ion Kutalaba, light heavyweight matchup. The stats here, let's bring them up. So, yeah, going to be an 8-inch reach advantage for Omar C here against Ion Kutalaba. I feel like he should be able to use that, should be able to get it done. Omar C has been a dog in most of his fights. Sorry, a favorite in most of his fights, my fault. And then on the other side, Ion Kutalaba has been a dog in most of his fights. What else? What else do you want to say? It's Ion Kutalaba early here, in my opinion. Or you're going to go with Omar C to get this one done. I don't think this one goes to decision. I think we need to look at the Omar C side. Goes the distance is plus 150. Over 2.5 rounds is plus 120. Yeah, I think it's him by KO. I think Omar C gets this one done. There's the way Ion Kutalaba fights. He's a finish or be finished fighter. I think this one definitely finishes inside the distance. And I think it's going to be Omar C that takes the W, whether it's by KO. Could go. I don't think it goes. I really don't feel like it's strong. The commentator just said it too. When he steps into the cage, anything is possible. He's 8-10, 3-3 in his last 6. I mean, yeah, no, this does have a couple decisions there. 3-1 last 4 goes to a decision. Omar C has always been a big favorite. Now he's minus 200. That is a little bit sus to me. First time he's dropped, so it means he's getting tested at a UFC level here. And he's fucking 2-2 to the decision in his last fights too. Yeah, this one's a stay off. But I do think it's Omar C. Charles Johnson gets it done. That's wild. Just wild. Also, Lakers and Nuggets in the NBA. Lakers are up 17-13 halfway through the first quarter. Second quarter for the Magic and the Heat. Magic leading 51-39. Live spread there, -4.5, total at 243. Both these games pretty high totals starting off that way. Sharks scored again. That's 3-1 now. Let's go, Sharks. I told you guys take the Sharks plus 120. What a beautiful stream. Yeah, G says it's going to be Omar C. Probably inside the distance, plus 105. That's the way I would go, too. I mean, Ion Kutalaba fights insane. That's why it's hard to predict his fights. I think he loses, right? But it could be a sub or a KO. He's going to get into some grappling situations, could go crazy there. He just fights scrambly. That's why I do think this one goes under. Maybe round 1 or 2. I'll predict round 1 or 2 here. And then, yeah, I like what G's saying in the chat. See inside the distance plus 105. Sharks, let's go. Need the Sabres to come through. I mean, unfortunately, I did give out Minnesota Wild earlier. They got smacked. But, we waited patiently to take that live too. But, yeah, wasn't good in the end, which is fine. It was the right way. We played it patiently. We do have Sharks plus 120 and Sabres plus 120. So we could still go 2-1 in the NHL. I'll place more bets too on these upcoming games too. We got some starting at 8 o'clock. Actually, in 13 minutes, there's Pittsburgh Penguins and Utah Mammoth. I don't have any bets on that one. Penguins minus 145. Sorry, Mammoth minus 145 at home against the Penguins. Who's in next? Who's minding the goal? Stuart Skinner for Pittsburgh and Karel Vejmelka. They're both not bad right now. Yeah, I didn't have a play on that one. I do have, if you're just tuning in, I do have Seattle Kraken minus 135 coming up in about an hour. That's my 4th NHL bet. Yeah. That's the action coming up in 1 hour. I am on Seattle Kraken. Minus 135. I'll tell you guys again, Vancouver, if you go look at their record at home this season. Actually, let's play a game in the chat again. Let's do this for fun. They've had 32 games, Vancouver Canucks, played 32 times at home this season. How many games do you think that they won? Out of 32 games, how many did Vancouver win at home this season? Put a number in the chat. 1 to 32. I'll give you a hint. Under 50%. Small hint, it's under 50%. It's not above 16. They are not a 50-50 team. Might be a little bit better than a 50-50 team. I don't know. Put a number in the chat, though. Put a number in the chat. Out of 32, how many times have Vancouver Canucks win at home? G says 12. Okay, good guess. I'll wait. Anybody else with a guess in the chat? 12? 12? Good number. Told you it was under 16. G already knows they're not 50-50, but maybe just a little bit under that, right? 12. Let us know. And the Great, if you're still with us, put a number in the chat. Put a number in the chat. Eight. And the Great says 8. All right. G says 12. You say 8. Let's go. I'll give you guys the answer here. Let's go with some drum roll, please. And the answer is 7. 7. Vancouver is 7-25 at home this season. Fucking terrible. With absolute goaltending issues. Tonight they're going to be using fuckface Nikita Tolopilo. He's 5-5, averaging 3.25 goals against. And then with Seattle, Philip Grubauer averaging 2.5. It's a respectable number. 11-8. 3-2 is not 3.2 is not bad for him, but I mean 5-7 with 2 overtime losses. They're actually both 50-50, but Philip Grubauer is a little bit closer to 60. This guy just doesn't have the experience as Philip Grubauer does. I don't think he's a good goalie. Nikita Tolopilo, that's the 3rd string goalie for Vancouver, if you guys don't know. 3rd string. So, last option goalie. Kutalaba is actually all over him here. They're telling him to get the underhooks. Kutalaba's corner. Canadians scored. That's 3-2 there. Devils scored. That's 3-3. Let's go, Devils. Beat those Kings. Omar C's -140 live. Kutalaba +110. I told you Kutalaba's there's a reason why Omar C is always -600 huge favorites, but he's only -200 tonight. This guy's a crazy fighter, man. Get up. Get up. I know. See, I think, G, you were thinking about it, and you said 12. I would have honestly agreed with you a little bit, but it's terrible. And then I think M the Great just threw out a random number. He happened to beat you, but 7. Yeah, it's 7. It's terrible. I was looking at it the other day. You'll appreciate this information too, because I think we can definitely fade the Canucks, I think, for the rest of the season. Kutalaba is still on top here, 1 minute left. I'll wait 1 minute and call this fight, and then I'll talk about it. But I have some important NHL information for you, G. It's everything that we've been talking about, and we're totally right, but I have numbers on it, and it's crazier than we thought. Oh my God! Kutalaba rolls him over real quick and finishes him in round 1. Yeah, oh man, we avoided another landmine, boys. We avoided another landmine. Holy shit, he just rolled him over and guillotined him. I told you, Ian Kutalaba is not a guy that you want to fuck with, man. Like, just the way he fights is crazy. He scrambles, he throws crazy. He's just crazy. I don't know, man. Sheesh. Grabs it, rolls back, sits with it, gets top mount, boom, done. That was fucking insane work, dude. Insane work for me on Kutalaba. That guy's not a grappler. That happened way too fast. So I'm saying, and the great. Now you see it. See, I had foresight to see this one as a greasy fucking card, and then for the next 3 weeks for two reasons. One, we're coming off of a pay-per-view week where everybody done smashed, and this one's just not going to be. I mean, this one's a greasy presentation. It was the same thing with ESPN, and it's going to be the same thing with them. They have a contract, so they have to produce a product every week, right? They only get, let's say, 6 weeks off a year. So they have to come up with something. They have 600, maybe 700 fighters on the roster, and they have contracts that these fighters have to fight 3 times a year, right? So sometimes they're forced to have these shitty cards, which I mean, great for us. It's been a great card to watch. Great card. Finishes, and we're not complaining tonight. But we volatile, and we avoided the landmines. I actually did the same thing on the last UFC card, too. It's always volatile, let's be honest. UFC is always volatile. But we can bet other things, too. You know, we looked at Houston tonight. Should have bet them at 10.5. Gave you guys the Sabres and the Sharks. We did the same thing last time in the UFC. You know, we're going to take one NHL play, and we're going to put that with one fighter in the UFC. We did that. I don't know you guys missed it. I'll put it in here again. Seattle Kraken. Oh, I just told you Vancouver's 7-25 at home. It's minus 136. And then we're going with Marwin Rahiki against Harry Hardwick. Minus 250. Gets you a plus 142. And I've lost before fading Ion Kutalava, thinking he's just getting old, right? I've watched this guy a long time. He keeps doing it. He keeps doing it. So I'm not ready to. You shouldn't fade him. You know what I mean? This one was tough, though. This one was tough. 16 first round finishes in 32 fights. 50% of the time he finishes in round one. That's insane. All right. So Ion Kutalava wins. Let's go to this Let's go to this NHL information that I promised you. This is on the money line entire season. Let's go to the best teams. All right. If you've been on Buffalo Sabres all season, you'd be up 15 units. They're 40-26. The Sharks all season, 31-32, 50-50 record, but a lot of plus money there, right? You'd be up 13 units betting on the Sharks all season, up 11 units betting on Boston all season. And then Islanders, you'd be up 10 units, Ducks 8 units. Ducks at home is going to get you 9.6. Away, you would have lost money. But let's go to the important ones. Let's go that's both at home and away originally. And then the worst teams, both and away. Winnipeg Jets actually 20 units. Oilers 18 units. Rangers 16 units. And Kings, Vegas Golden Knights 20 units. Damn, Vegas 20 units. And Vancouver 22.5 units if you faded them all season at the bottom of the list. But it's very interesting because it's 18 units at home. So away, you would have lost that money. And the teams that we hate and we always talk about, this is all at home, by the way. Rangers are 9-21 at home. You'd be up 18 units fading their asses all season. 46% ROI. Los Angeles Kings, who we've been talking about, suck. 10-22 at home. You'd be up 21.7 units with 46.7% ROI fading their asses all season. And Vancouver Canucks, 18 units. You'd be ROI of 49% there on that one. But those are teams we always talked about. They suck. With Vegas at home and away, they're not doing well, man. You're 10 units on both sides there. That's insane. And then the winners, like I said, Buffalo Sabres, but at home, it's pretty split. 7.5 units about on both sides, 7.25 and then 7.9 on one side. Sharks at home and away, very good. Boston Bruins at home, though. This one's notable. 16.5 units. They're 25-10. You'd be losing 5 units if you bet on them away. But Boston Bruins at home, they smack. And then the Ducks away, you're actually losing units. Ducks at home, you'd be up 10 units. So there's the NHL information breakdown for you guys. Let's go to the next UFC fight, though. This is Marwan Rahiki against Harry Hardwick. I think Harry Hardwick has a Homer Simpson style. He's good at taking a beating, and then he's going to try to win. But I don't think he's going to try to win this one late. I think if he does that style, this guy's going to fuck him up pretty early, dude. I mean, he's 13-4, but he's 0-1 in the UFC. And this guy's making his UFC debut on the other side, but he's 7-0. So clearly, I think they're trying to promote Freaky Rahiki, which is his literal nickname. He fights out of the Lion's Den, that's a good gym. That's a good gym. This one's at featherweight. Also, I was talking about this with the boys in the chat today. I mean, he's Moroccan, and they want some more Moroccan champions. They need some more diversification. They want to go to Asia. He did rise up in Asia in his rankings, and now fighting out of Sydney, Australia. But I mean, man, if they could really go to Morocco and this guy makes it, I don't know if he does. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this guy's going to be a champion, but they do want to promote more talent to go places. I mean, UFC is still a company at the end of the day. They want to go to Asia. They want to get into that market, which they did with the road to the UFC and all that. But the last market available to go global is really that the African market. They were trying to do it long time ago. This guy fights out of Morocco, by the way. So, but yeah, they're trying to do it a long time ago. You know, remember when Kamaru Usman was at the top and Israel Adesanya and Francis Ngannou? They were talking about UFC Africa. So, I mean, it makes sense that they might want to go to Morocco too, you know? Shout out to Nuke Worker. Hell yeah. What up, Nuke? Appreciate you stopping by. But we did have, I told you guys I was going to do this. Kind of forgot, but it's only right now since Nuke showed up. We got 15 likes now on both channels. Don't forget, we're streaming on Razor Sharp Pigs Network and on Who-Bangin Sports Talk, but we do have to shotgun this beer for 15 likes. So let's do that. Bingo! Oh, yeah. Cut that one right across. Let's go. Cheers. Hit the like. Hit that like. Hit that like. Woo! Shout out to everybody for rocking with me tonight. Appreciate you guys being here. I will be right back. And the great says that fight ends KO in the touchy-feely fight. Let's go. And no bets in this fight. It's wild. Yeah, I got our boy in the next fight. Let's go. I got Marwan Rahiki in a parlay in this next fight, and I tied that to a little NHL bet later. That was the Seattle Kraken at minus 135. Got me plus 150. Hey, Nuke Workers got some shit. Sabres Leaf OT plus 162. Okay, I got Sabres money line there. I took Sabres live at plus 120. Kind of looking that way now, isn't it? I also hit the Sharks Nuke. They're winning. Hurricanes took the lead over the Lightning 3-2. It's interesting. Stars beating the Red Wings 2-0. Kings Devils tied up now. I like the Devils to win that game. Been fading the LA Kings, like I said, but not so much away. Let's see, Mammoth scored first over the Penguins. Blue Jackets 1-1 with the Flyers. Flames came back 3-2. They were down by 3. I told you, Flames are a third period team. They really are. And then let's go Sabres. Let's go Sabres. Yeah, Nuke, let me ask you this question. Vancouver Canucks at home, 32 games this season. How many times do you think Vancouver Canucks have won at home out of 32 games? Ugh. God, it's brutal over there. Tell you guys the reason I'm wearing my sunglasses. I live in an apartment, 8th-floor apartment. Right about this time, it's usually 6:30, 6:45 to this time 7:15. When the sun is setting, it gets really low, it hits right off all these fucking mirrored towers on the outside, shoots right into my fucking eyes. It's actually brutal. I really should sit to the side like this. The mirror is insane. It's like a sun itself, but there's like 6 of them. I'm telling you, in the summertime, you can noticeably feel your apartment getting hotter by like 5 degrees. Literally magnifies the sun's rays. It's insane. Insane in the membrane, boys. Nuke Worker's on top of his shit. He said probably 5 in regulation. There could have been some overtime losses. I don't have those numbers, but they are 7 wins and 25 losses at home. Probably about 2 of them went to OT. That's fucking super sharp, Nuke. That's super sharp. We had some guesses from the boys earlier in the chat. And the Great said 8. G said 12, giving him a little bit of respect. Just a little bit, not very much. About 5 games of respect out of 32. No, seriously though, 5 and I didn't even think about the overtime myself either. You win the contest, Nuke Worker. There's no prize for that contest, just glory. We are set to go in the next fight of the night. Let's go, we our boy. Harry Houdini Hardwick. I don't know. They're not really promoting this guy as African, though. They're like, yeah, he fights out of Sydney, Australia. He's got to become a champion first to be able to, get some of that. The UFC wants to go to Spain, with Ilia Topuria. They want to go to Africa, but they need some champions. Well, let's go here. Beat Harry Hardwick. Show him you're good. Oh, Rahiki with a head kick. Oh, he slips. Harry Hardwick gets his back. This is not good. Harry Hardwick now backpacking him up against the fence. Oh, he shakes him off. He grabs his arm, pulls him down, shakes him off to the side, gets him off. 1 minute into round one, they're back to their feet. Go Sabres and lose to the Maple Leafs. Live line still at minus 200 and plus 150. No change in the live line. Oh, now minus 260 on the Rahiki side, plus 190 Hardwick. That's pretty much the original line, too, depending on the bookies. Nice head kick attempt from Hardwick. And Macklin Celebrini scores for the Sharks tonight. Same with Colin Graff. He's been very good at plus money for the Sharks. He scored for the Canadians. Nick Suzuki and Cole Caulfield, usual suspects. This is important because going into playoffs, we want to bet on the guys that are currently scoring. Oh, shit. Harry Hardwick drops him, but Rahiki responds. Max Domi stepping up for Toronto. And then Jack Quinn. Nolan Power for Buffalo. New Jersey scores 4-3. Let's go. Told you Kings suck. Nico Heischer. He's actually got 2 goals in this game. Cody Glass. Yeah, I'm fading the Kings. They ain't making the playoffs. Oh, flips him again. Oh, yeah. Rahiki on fire now with a combo. Piecing him up. Hits him with a 6-piece. Counter, though, from Hardwick. Pushes him back. And a head kick attempt. Oh, this guy's tough. He could take a fucking punch. Now, actually, a nice combo from Hardwick. Not as strong as Rahiki's, though. Oh, and an elbow to the face from Rahiki. Wow. Utah Mammoth up 2-0 over Pittsburgh. Let's see who scored for Dallas. They're up 2-0 over Red Wings. Michael Bunting and Wyatt Johnson. Yeah, Wyatt Johnson always picks it up at the end of the season. Dallas Stars in the playoffs. You want to bet on Wyatt Johnson. Remember that. Remember that. Red Wings, yeah, they ain't going to make the playoffs. 100% book it. Ohtani, home run. Okay. Haven't looked at baseball yet. You know, I got some basketball going. Venezuela versus Japan in the World Baseball Classic. That's 1-1. Dude, I don't really know baseball like this. Maybe you can help me. And of course, it says Japan should win at -240, but -1.5. If they had got Ohtani on their team, man, they should win. He might hit another one, nuke. He might hit another nuke. See if we can get a live line on fucking Shohei Ohtani to hit a nuke. And then he hits another one. But I haven't looked into this. I don't know who the Venezuela roster is. They might have some decent players. Not sure at all. He always does that. Starts off the game with a nuke. You know, this is the first inning. He hits one. Japan's 4-0. Venezuela's 3-1. I definitely think that Japan should win this game, and I'm tempted to take the run line here. Just at first glance. I haven't been watching this tournament, but I think that's what we should do. Let's go. Yeah, that's kind of what I see now. I'm -110, but I do see plus 100 on some other books. Rahiki clips him. It hurt him bad, and he kicks him in the stomach, does Rahiki. Double jab and an elbow. Oh, combo. Left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook. And to the body. And Hardwick answers with a head kick and actually a 1-2-3 piece. Hardwick goes in again. 1-2-3, tries a spinning back fist. Wow, head kick attempt from Rahiki. We got a battle here, boys. He's way faster, though, than Hardwick. Body shot from Rahiki. Oh, Rahiki clips him, left hook. Right hook, body. Right hook, left hook, right hook. Left, jab, body, left hook, right hook, right hook, right hook. Misses with a couple of them. Left hook, right hook again. Oh my God. Go Rahiki. Told you guys this guy has a Homer Simpson style. He's gonna take this beating, dude. Attempts per minute are 22 for 22. God damn. He's up 10 strikes now. Jesus. Wow. 2.5 minutes left, round two. They slowed down a little bit here. Oh my God. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, co-host of the Fight Lounge, Dab Father. How you doing tonight, bro?
Hey,
spinning
man.
back kick to the stomach.
Yeah, this dude, Eric Hardwick he's a thug, bro.
He's a thug.
Dude's a thug, bro.
They scramble. He gets on top. I knew it too, Dabs. I knew it too.
I've been on dogs all day, point spreads all day.
Didn't want to take him by KO. This guy's the Homer Simpson. Anyways, talk about your action. What you
Yo,
got?
G, what's going on?
What do you got going for the rest of this UFC card, and how the hell you doing? Take the floor for a minute.
It's been pretty good. I'm be honest. I'm a little upset with the way the Stephen Ashburn fight went because I took Stephen Ashburn. He was putting on. If
Yeah,
he didn't get that
great,
damage to the
great fight.
face, he won that. He won that fight. The damage wasn't as deep as it was. He won that fight. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
the damage was what looked bad for the judges, right?
Yeah.
He had better cardio. I said that in the breakdown here. I said you're gonna look at a fat boy and a big physique, and they said on the broadcast you got the worst physique versus the best physique, and everybody thinks best physique gonna win. Hold on a second, we've seen that before.
Well, my last action is I just need Jillian Robinson to close out this 3-legger.
That's a tough one. Could be tough.
Elijah Smith cashed, and everybody was kind of going against Eric Anders with the retirement fight talks. I spoke to this dude in the DMs. I love Eric Anders. Got a history with this dude. Been on this dude. Retirement fights don't mean shit to me, honestly. They don't. And you look. Hey, honorably, people were upset with the scorecards, but I in my heart, he won first and third round for sure.
No, I was on Brad Tavares live at plus 170. And I'm not mad with the way that fight went.
Yeah.
And then as far as the retirement, I love my stats in retirement, but that one doesn't apply there because they're both 38. This is not
both exactly, bro.
Beating the shit out of him and sending him on his way. This is completely different.
Harry Hardwick.
Brad Tavares was the spot, and then I waited, right? So I thought it was right at plus 170 live. He just defended the takedowns too much.
I think, and Brad Tavares,
he's done for me.
I think Brad Tavares is getting kind of gun shy.
Yeah, well, I heard the reason too that I said too is obviously the retirement fight we talked about, and then Brad Tavares said, "No, I'm ready to go. I got 4 more fights. I want a new contract. I'm trying to reach 40 fights in my career, right?" So I said, "No, this guy's ready to go, and the other guy is retiring." No, man.
Yeah,
he's lying
Brad
to him.
Tavares is always going to get.
He's done. I'm not going to say washed. I'm not going to use that word. His ego is too big. I'll just say it like that. He thinks he can fight 4 more and be a contender. He's not that guy anymore. It's been very clear in his last few fights.
You're not that guy, pal.
No, not anymore.
You're not that guy, pal.
It reminds me of Chris Weidman saying, "Yeah, I think I could have a few more fights and get for the belt." Like, you got to be real with yourself at some points in your career. At 38, you're not going for the belts. Nobody's ever done that except for Glover Teixeira, and that was heavyweight.
Hey, did he have to? Hold on. Did he have to stop fighting?
Who?
He
broke his jaw. Yeah, we're coming back to the broadcast here, and the fight's over.
Yeah, dude's fucking mouth is shot.
Oh, whoa!
His mouth is shot.
Yeah, his jaw is broken. His jaw's broken. He says, "I'm sorry." He said, "I'm sorry, but my jaw's broken." What a fucking real one.
Yeah, bro. You see how he stood up and he fucking dropped. He was getting robbed.
Where are we at on this round 2, round 3 prop, though? Does that? I think that's round 3. He fought like a savage, yeah. Dominic Cruz just said it best. He fought like a savage. He said, "I'm so sorry. I wish this could go on. I'm sorry to the fans. I wish my jaw wasn't broken." What a dude. Basically, the corner throws in the towel. They said, Dabs. They don't want that fight to continue.
Fuck no.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh my God. Let's go. We catch that first leg of the parlay, Dabs. That was actually oh shit. Yeah, Venezuela got a run over Japan here. We're kind of looking at Japan money line in the International Baseball Classics. Devils scored again. And King scored again. That was 4-4, and now it's 5-4 for the Devils.
I didn't take any of those hockey plays.
Sabres are tied up 2-2 in the third.
Okay.
They're down by 1. I took them at plus 120 live. And then I took the Sharks. I gave that out live here on the show, plus 120. They're up 3-2, third period, minus 5. But we're still just hoping. I mean, it's hockey. This is nothing. It's a 1-goal lead. We've been there before.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. You told me it's finished. I was like, what are you talking about? It's round 3. And then, yeah. Your broadcast is just about 3 seconds ahead of mine.
I'm like, what the fuck?
It's UFC Fight Night. I do have this on Paramount Plus. I just don't have pay-per-views.
Okay.
It's funny. They're trying to make me buy everything. I have to have UFC Fight Pass for early prelims, and then prelims are on Paramount Plus on main card. But they made me miss 17 minutes of the card, Dabs, on Paramount Plus.
Yeah.
Through Amazon Prime. It was Boston Bruins versus Washington Capitals. It went to overtime for 5 minutes, and then it went to a shootout. And I'm telling you, shootouts, they start at 3 rounds, right?
Yeah.
Went to bonus rounds of a shootout. We went to round 9 of a shootout, and they started the broadcast 17 minutes late with 2 fights gone by. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But round 9 is crazy rare. I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw 9 rounds.
Oh, some good fucking hockey.
I mean, I was saying it here too. I usually love it, but that was one time I was cursing at Dabs. I said, "Fuck this hockey, man! End the shootout. I'm trying to watch the fucking UFC. Fuck this game." I mean, I had money on Boston as a dog too, and I didn't give a shit.
Hold on, please.
All good. Luke Riley making his debut second from the top against Michael Aswell Jr. This is next week. Evloev versus Murphy. Title on the line. Title shot on the line, I should say. Movsar Evloev. This was always his year. They waited 3 years. We were talking about this guy to place a future bet 2 years ago. Because he has a boring style. He's a good fighter. Let's go. I was saying it earlier in the chat here too that Harry Hardwick was not supposed to be in the UFC, I don't think. And he's got a Homer Simpson style of fighting, but if he's not going to finish him late, he's just going to take a beating. He's not going to have that Homer Simpson counterpunch at the end. I think Maple Leafs might have a power play here late.
Power play late.
It's not good. It's going to overtime. They actually got suspensions on both sides, 2 minutes each. It's 4-on-4, 45 seconds left. Good. It's good. They tried to trick me. Maple Leafs got a penalty. It said -125. I got scared. And then they said, no, it's penalty for both sides. I'm not actually watching any of these hockey games. Andre Feely just had a new son. We'll see if that angle comes through here, Dabs. I don't know if that's good enough. I don't think he wins this match.
Andre Feely kind of looks good on the scale. I mean, he looked in shape though for you, man. He looked like he was in fucking shape.
One thing I'm looking at for I want to bet on Amanda Lemos, but not pre-flop.
No, I'm on Jillian.
I know she walked out looking like shit. Right, but we've seen this before. We've been tricked before, Dabs. So I'm waiting for the walkout to see if Jillian Robertson is energetic, moving around. Then maybe I'll pull the trigger on Amanda Lemos.
Yeah, I'm on fucking.
But she's
I'm
a
on
hard.
fucking Jillian.
It's hard to pull her as a dog, man. I don't like what she's been doing lately.
Bro, at the end of the day, bro, I don't think Lemos has good takedown defense at all, bro.
No, I mean, 100% agree with you. There's no argument on my side whatsoever. There's not a little bit of anything. I've said it before. She is a fish out of water on the ground.
Yeah, she's the better striker, but I think Jillian is going to be able to like neutralize it.
I don't know if she's the better striker. Maybe a little bit better. She got more power, right?
I think she's the better striker standing up, clearly.
She's better for sure, but not by a margin.
Not
And
by too much.
She's got the power, which gives her the striking advantage a little bit too, right? But if she neutralizes that, yeah. But I don't know. And again, like I said it to Dommy in the chat, who doesn't watch UFC at all, right, Dabs?
Yeah.
And he said the same thing. He said, well, what do you think, though, Dylan? Because sometimes they'd be trying to pull the wool over our eyes, and we've seen that kind of shit. He was making a joke about, women lying and then pulling the veil over your eyes, saying one thing and doing. This is a straight quote. He said, is that a little fake? Because is it real, or did she pull the wool over everybody's eyes? You know how those women can get. Yeah. Yeah, he made a good point, and that's before I even told him my breakdown after. But again, I've fucking overanalyzed it or overreacted before too, right? And be like, oh my god, look, she looked terrible at weigh-ins, right? So let's wait and see how she looks to walk out, and then we'll think about pulling the trigger on either side.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just my flag playing it. I don't really want to go back on it, but yeah, I'm on Jillian here, man.
And as soon as I see the walkouts, I will have flag planted. And yeah, I like Jose Miguel Delgado here. Jose Miguel Delgado. Let me get that right. I shotgunned a couple beers tonight. We got to 15 likes. So I shotgunned 2 beers, boys.
No.
Been rocking here for 4 hours covering the fights. We've been doing well. We talked about some fights we didn't want to bet on, and those were landmines. We were laughing because we didn't bet on them.
Good.
Charles Johnson, Bruno Silva looked like a good dog, winning the whole fight. It was -1,000 live. Split decision goes to Johnson.
Yeah, bro.
Ion Cutelaba, stay off that fight. Submission. Omar C got totally fucked.
I told people, I said, yeah, you guys are gonna look at Silva, the dog. Nah, it's all Johnson. I get it. He's on short notice, but dude trains like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what was it, why I stayed off Johnson as the favorite, right? But maybe I should have bet him live. I didn't think he won. That was a shocking decision. So I'm glad I stayed off. And then that Ion Cutelaba one, Omar C was on his way. He snatches up the submission, rolls over, takes his back, boom. Quickest submission you've ever seen. Omar C has no grappling defense. Like literally zero, Dabs.
Yeah.
That was too quick. Yeah, I said it, the next 3 weeks, we've seen this before too, Dabs. Come off the pay-per-view, we done smashed. Don't give your money back.
Nah, yeah. Just I'm just watching. I told my dude, I'm as we speak right now, I'm getting all my firearms and my ammunition ready to go hunting in the morning. I'm just
There
enjoying
you
this
go.
card,
I like
chilling.
that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, those next few weeks, I think, are for chilling, Dabs. I
Yeah,
mean,
they're pretty shit. It's pretty
we've
shit.
seen it before, even though it's on Paramount Plus, it doesn't matter. There's 700 fighters. They're contracted to fight. These guys need at least 2 fights a year, right? So some of these
Yep.
guys, they have to be on a card. They're going to be there. And they're fun fights. Like I said, this is not an ass card. Great fights tonight. Great
Yeah.
fucking card to just sit back and watch. And
Yep.
we've made a few of our bets are great. We picked our spots, but it's been an exciting card. And it might suck if we hit those landmines. Maybe we wouldn't enjoy it as much. But I've been enjoying myself tonight because I didn't fuck up.
Straight up.
And I did the same thing as last week, even though it was pay-per-view. Went to fucking, bet hockey. I do have some bad news for you. If you want to hear it now or later, that's up to you.
What's up?
Houston lost tonight. They're out of the tournament. Arizona beat them, I think, by 7. So our future is shot.
Fuck. I knew. They just weren't playing with the same intensity this year. Hey, what's this dude's name?
Who?
This motherfucker right here next to Philly. Don't he fight too, bro?
Oh,
Like
you
an
mean
American, Chinese American guy?
in his corner?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not seeing the walkouts yet.
Okay.
Commercial's ending right now. Warning the
Gee,
following.
if you know, let me know, bro.
Let's go.
It's slipping my fucking mind. I know
I'll
it.
see it. I'll see it. 8 years older. 8 years is right about where I start thinking about the age gaps, Devs.
I mean, I'd go 10. I'd go 10, man.
Yeah, it's where when I start thinking about it, and the matchup has to make sense.
But I think under
is,
Philly, see, I go kind of 10 to 10-ish there because dude,
yeah,
Andre Philly he's still improving,
I don't
man.
have
He's
the
still
numbers in
learning his
front of me,
game.
but 8's like 60-40, so it's nothing special.
And it's not like Philly's out of it and he's an older guy to where he's not learning the game still. He's not learning these new cats move.
This line is wide. When do you ever see Jose Miguel at minus 500? Like that's, I think he was the biggest betting favorite on the card here. So
probably
25-12, 4-5 as a UFC dog. I mean, this is another guy that fights like crazy too. Anything could happen here.
Yeah, I actually follow Philly on Instagram, man. He posts a lot of cool content on him and his wife and his kid, man. It's pretty cool to see sometime, though.
He's got all his fucking arm covered up now. It was never all black before.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Black arms, pretty cool.
She said commercial just ended for him too.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't know who that was. I looked, I couldn't see it.
I forgot he definitely fights in the UFC. He's fairly good, bro.
In Feely's corner.
Yep.
Look what gym he's in. Who's there as the coaches? Team Alpha Male. It's Uriah Faber. For fuck's sake.
Nah, it's the guy with him, brother.
Fabio Prado.
No.
Joseph Benavidez.
Nope.
Alan Paiva. No, he's not in the corner. Song Yadong is in Alpha Male. That's not him. Sumaderji is on that team. Chad Mendez, maybe? Coach now?
Nope. I would know all those
Chad
guys.
Mendez? No.
Nope.
We were actually talking about this earlier for some reason too, and it's none of these other guys because someone's saying Alpha Male has no fighters anymore. It's not Ricardo Ramos in there, and then after that it just falls. Cody Garbrandt fights for Alpha Male. Josh Emmett's also on that team. Yeah, lots of these guys lost their fights lately too. I mean, all of them on this Alpha Male list have lost their last fight, except for Solidarity.
That's fucking fucked.
Well, Delgado gets a knockdown, looking for a submission on Feely. So I guess Delgado's the second biggest favorite on this card. I mean, I should have known. Biggest favorite is
Feely got a knockdown.
Main event. Minus 550. Kevin Vallejos in the main event is your biggest favorite on the card. That one scares me, Dabs.
What?
Kevin Vallejos.
Oh, yeah, it does, but...
You remember last time I bet on him at plus many versus Giga? Now everybody's high on him. That line, that's recency bias in a nutshell. He was plus 50 in his last fight. Now he's minus 600. Like, I mean, what?
I know.
This one does have that age gap we were talking about, an 18-year age gap. I mean,
which is
same reason why I bet against Kadze.
Which, look, don't get me wrong, Emmett's probably going to have a couple moments, but realistically, he's probably going to lose the fight.
I just don't know about the KO again, you know? I bet the KO last time it was easy.
On Vallejos, right?
Yeah.
And we didn't get it.
I got it. He knocked out Giga Chikadze.
It was Giga. It was one guy I felt like we bet on KO, and he didn't get the KO. I got to go back and look, but give me a second. I'm trying to straighten sites.
They knocked out Giga round 2. Giga was on a fucking like 2 or 3 year layoff too. This is not that same situation either.
Nah, yeah, Giga was coming back, yeah. And Giga didn't look the worst when he first came back, huh?
He was winning. That fight was sweaty. He was winning until he got knocked out. Or it was getting close, but he got pushed up against the fence and got hit with a couple bad shots. Little clash of heads there. Referee doesn't stop the action though. Minute left, round 1. See, look at some live lines for this fight right now. Let's go. Buffalo Sabres are in a shootout right now, Dabs. Went to overtime, still tied up 2-2. They scored on their second attempt. Now it's on Toronto Maple Leafs to get one. They ain't going to do it. Oh, nice shot from Feely, though, right over the top.
That's what I'm saying, man.
And he shoots for a takedown with nice timing after that. Gets him down. Yeah, Jose's not looking good. Toronto misses their second shot.
I'm telling you, bro, experience, man.
Sharks are up 4-2 now over the Canadians. Let's go. Maybe that at plus 120. Sabres are in a shootout, currently winning. Leafs have to tie that one up. Live lines have Andre Feely at minus 130, Jose plus 100.
Yep. He easily won that first round, Feely.
Alex Tuck for the Buffalo Sabres. Top scorer. We'll see what he can do in the shootout, though.
Is Vallejo already, not Vallejo, Delgado already breathing pretty heavy?
Yeah, I told you shouldn't trust him at minus 550. That line is way too wide. Oh, let's go. Alex Tuck scores for the Buffalo Sabres, and that's the end of the shootout. Even if Toronto scored, they will still lose 2-1 in the shootout. That's cash or Devs, plus 120. Nice. Buffalo Sabres live. And we got the Buffalo Sabres in a parlay with Marwan. In that last fight, he got the knockout. And we got a 3-legger with the Sharks. Let's go. Let's run a quick one. Where's this video? Bang!
From the 216. Cash that shit. Lego! Boom. Done.
That boy Pop Funny. That man Pop Funny, man. That dude's the character, man.
Let's go. Banged it up. We banging on them. We who-banging on them tonight. We're also staying sharp on the Razor Sharp Picks Network. Make sure you hit the like button on the Razor Sharp Picks Network and on the Who-Bangin Sports Talk Network, as we are dual streaming on both channels tonight. You guys already got us to 15 likes. We get to 20. I'll shotgun another beer, Dabs.
I love to hear it, my boy. Let's go.
7
Take a dab real quick.
and 9. That puts us at 16. Let's refresh it. We might have more. We got 11. That puts us at 18. 11 on Who-Bangin and 7 on Razor Sharp Picks. So make sure if you have hit the button on Who-Bangin, go over to Razor Sharp Picks and hit the like button, because we're only two likes away from shotgunning another beer. Let's go. Round 2's off, a minute and a half in. I think Feely's taking over here. Oh, he rocks him. You didn't drop him, but he fucking rocked him, Dabs. That's stunned, Delgado. Delgado with a spinning back kick to the stomach and a body kick. Oh, and a head kick attempt from Delgado. Triple jab. All of them missed. Oh, let's go, Dabs. Buffalo Sabres. I took a future on Buffalo Sabres to win the cup, too, Dabs.
Okay.
That could be a little bit of an underdog, plus 1,600. Oh, this is a scrap. They are scrapping up against the fence right now. Delgado's actually got the aggression and pressure right now, turning it around just a little bit now. Let's go. Go, Dabs. Only got 2 bets, and they're both looking good so far. I'd like to find one more to smack a little bit, Dabs.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't told you, but I've told everybody that's been tuning into our shows. They've seen it. We got smacked a couple days in a row there, so we need a bit of a comeback. Because Tuesday and Wednesday weren't very good. But we were relying on some futures. We got a lot of futures placed in golf, money invested. Those are going well. But long story short, we got about $50 left to bet on UFC tonight. And we need to run this up.
Run the fuck up then.
But we'll get there. I got confidence in my future bets. Delgado gets a takedown. I also took Colorado plus 150 to win the Western Conference.
Yeah.
They're up by 7 points. I don't think anybody's going to get ahead of them. They are going to be the top winner at the end of the season. I think they win first place out of all teams, but I don't think they win the cup. That's why I like plus 150 for the Western Conference winner.
Okay.
If you look back at the history, it's just like anything, you know. You look at the futures when it comes to the end, and the favorite team never wins. It's very true. Winnipeg Jets last year had like 100 points and was number 1 in the NHL. They didn't come close to it in the cup. And that stat has remained true for, I think, last time I looked it up, over 10 years. But Neely gets a takedown now. But yeah, it's just like anything. It's like the general public is looking at this, and that one looks so easy. You always want to go to second or third place, and it's been true statistically in the NHL. If they lead in points, they don't win the cup. It's like a curse. Let's go. 2 more likes and we'll shotgun this beer. You guys think I'm kidding? I got the beer right here, and I got the knife right here. Ready to go. And that's an upside down beer. That's closed. Ain't no half stepping around here, Dabs.
Let's go, bro.
Ain't no half stepping because bitches nowadays use hoes as weapons.
Yeah. Let me.
We're still at
Let me not ever do
2
that.
more breaks. Wait, I got this one myself, Dabs. I got this one myself. We need 2 more likes. I'm gonna log into the burner. Get a shotgun beer for myself. How about that?
I got you, brother.
Did you even hit the like button yet, Dabs?
I got you, brother. I'm about to go right now and do it. I got you, brother.
My own co-host.
Hey, I just loaded up my computer when I got home, man. I just did it, man.
on
Chug
this
that beer.
Vegas 114.
Hey, babe. Take a picture. I'm like this.
This is bad. I gotta watch ads on my other account to be able to hit the like button. I'm putting in work over here. Shout out to M the Great, still rocking with us over here. 4 minutes into round 3. This is a banger of a fight. Let's take a look at live lines. I haven't looked at that yet. I'm just enjoying the fight. Like I said, I'm really not trying to bet it. If you guys want my opinion or Dab's opinion, just ask us. We'll give you your opinion on a fight, but we're not really trying to bet him. Jose Delgado's back to minus 200. Andre Fili plus 160. I think this one's going to come down to round 3. Maybe we avoided another landmine here in the Great. And this is good too because there's landmine cards, man. If there's 3 or 4 on one card, you may be glad that you didn't even bet most of that shit, you know? Just pick your nice spots and move on. 14 fights. Pick 2 of them, 3 of them, and then fucking move on.
I'm ready.
You don't have to bet every fight, you know? You bet every single fight,
You don't.
you're really not going to be a winning capper.
You bet every single fight, tracking that shit, you're toast.
Yeah, I don't think so, right?
You're toast.
Give me a guy on any one of those third-party tracking systems that smashes by betting every fight, and I'll show you a liar.
Fucking toast, brother. That's why I like to go live, talk my shit live. You will see what I take live.
Listen, I'm an experienced gambler, which means I've gained experience by not being good at the beginning. I'm not saying that's a stat. I did that before myself. It didn't work. But here we go. We got 20 likes now, and this beer is about to get shotgunned, Deb.
Yes, sir.
Beer to stomach, knife to beer. Let's go. Cheers.
Yeah.
Bink. Ugh. Delgado did pick this up in round 3, though. Minus 250 on Delgado, plus 185 live. Minute and a half left. Going to be close, Dabs. This is going to be close.
Very.
That's a very short line with 1 minute left. I'm surprised they're even showing me that on the book. That right there tells you they're trying to set a trap. Go ahead. Take some plus money before the decision. Go ahead. Go ahead and parlay minus 250 before. Yeah, that's a dirt trap right there. And I have seen that before. Round 3, significant strikes. Delgado 33 to 18. Have a look at the total strikes. Delgado's up 98 to 52. Significant strikes 92 to 50. But Andre Fili's got 4 takedowns. And he got another one here late. 22 seconds left. Andre Fili gets another take. This is going to be very interesting, Devs. Oh, he gets another one. That's 6 for 8 on takedowns now, Devs.
I'm saying it's going to be close. It's going to be close.
6 for 8 on takedowns is Andre Fili now. And that's a strong finish from Andre Fili. Yeah, I think he wins, Devs. As a judge, I'm giving that to Andre Fili for me. It came down to round 3. Pretty close. He was getting his ass beat. Did he do enough in round 3? I don't know, man. I'd scored a draw just to be a dickhead. What do you think, Deb's decision on that card? Who wins?
Yeah, nigga, I'm on Philly.
I think Fili should take that.
I think Philly should get it because it's an MMA fight.
We're not on it because I don't want to be disappointed here. You said it, though. 8-year age advantage. That wasn't it. That was not the time to pull the trigger. It's not going to be that bad. And it wasn't.
No.
You're right, though. 8 is when you look at it, right? But 10 is where it's like probably, right? 12 for sure. But then anything above that, you're laughing.
Nah, for real.
You might lose on 12 sometimes, but we saw it 2 times in a row now. Rob Font.
You're raw font toast.
It's funny because I saw lots of these podcasts talking this year about, oh, what an age advantage. Have we ever seen this before? This is crazy. And I was like, are you kidding me? We just saw it last week with Rob Font. And they're like, I don't know. That was like 15 or 16. I don't think it was that much. It was 17 years. The same. Split decision. Oh, Jose Delgado, split decision. See, would have been another landmine. Another landmine, Dabs.
Hey, I'm telling you, I've been saying it all day, though.
Yeah,
Point spreads all day.
Point spreads, yeah. On big plus 250 is when I like to look for those because they're around.
I do not think Jose won that fucking match.
No, that's again, it's beautiful. I was saying this earlier, Debs. Just as beautiful as a beautiful bet is avoiding a fucking landmine that was dirty as fuck. That's just as important when you're talking about betting on UFC.
Fuck.
You can cash a big dog, and that's a beautiful bet. But avoiding it, that's when you become a high-level capper, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He said it. He said this is it. Probably take him. I said that on the other fights too, and we lost.
Yeah, that's what I said, huh?
Right.
He probably wins, but
we're gonna lose.
Yeah.
What's the pattern? We're always right on all these dogs, and then
Yeah.
it goes to some greasy bullshit. So we want to start going the other way.
Yeah, he probably like last week. I honestly think fucking RDR won that fight. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you,
Listen,
bro.
we're not wrong, Debs. We are smarter than the judges, okay? We are. There's something going on. It's been happening for so long. And then I always think about this as a detective. They always say you cannot believe in coincidence. Okay? As soon as you see
Yeah,
something so many times, that's not a coincidence. That's a pattern. If you just keep sitting there and you're like, whoa, it happened again. What a coincidence. You'd be losing like all the time.
no, for real.
Another split? Wow. You got to start thinking outside the box. Bet on the split decisions.
For real,
Bet
for
on it to
real,
go over when they say, oh, they're going to knock each other out here tonight.
for real, man.
Stephen Asplund, I should have bet on this one tonight. You know, I've been on heavyweight overs, Dabs. Feel like an idiot for not betting it.
Yeah,
Heavyweight over. They were gassing in round one, and then they hugged each other, and I said, oh, yeah, this is going.
yeah. I was pissed at myself with the Ashman's fight in terms of just not betting the point spread at how I wanted to and taking the money line, but all good.
It is good. It is all good. All right. We have eyes on Jillian Robertson. She's training. Her hands look good. We haven't seen her legs yet. All right, this is a very important bet too, Dabs.
Yeah,
If we do pull the trigger here, for the reasons I told you already. On the other side, our boy, Donnie Guns Ricci, he doesn't bet it a lot, but he trusted me one time. He's 0-2 in the UFC is his record. And I
yeah.
said, we got to get him one bet back at plus money, and we've been waiting for that spot. And I said, it might be Amanda Lemos tonight, but we have to wait. We have to wait, right? So this is very important to me. This is not just a bet. This is winning my fucking money back for our boy Donnie.
Okay, okay.
Sorry, winning his money back, but also my record with him. That's very important. And it always happens like this, they tail me. It happens with DJ Big Boss too. They tail me and they lose. Because they don't tail every bet, and then they try to jump in and they lose, like you gotta do every bet. Fucking know, okay. We're literally putting our finger on the trigger right now, Dabs. Okay?
You're putting your finger on the trigger.
Yes. We're about to pull it
Okay.
one way or the other. This is the co-main event, by the way. Goes off in 3
Indeed.
minutes. It says 2 more fights left for you guys. Jillian's down to minus 250. Sorry, minus 225, plus 190. So it was up a little bit higher. It was minus 275, dropped 50 points before the fight started. But we're not looking for numbers here to give us our information. We want to use our eyes. I think this fight doesn't go the distance, hey, Dabs?
No, I think I
I'm
think
very
Jillian
interested
definitely
in
has a
Jillian's
chance to
round
finish
2
it.
and 3. I mean, how many times have we seen that, right?
Yo,
I'm going with that. I'm going to shoot for this one small, 2, 3, because I'm not going to be able to bet it if it does happen. So I'm betting that right now. 2, 3 for Jillian Robertson, 600 and plus 900.
let's do it.
And then if we see Amanda not even looking good in the fight, I want to see the walkouts right now. She might be limping a little bit still, dude. She might be limping. Are you watching, Dads?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
They're not showing her fucking legs, but it looks like she's limping.
Man, this motherfucker look crippled. Fuck.
I know, dude. I think that's why I said I'm taking a little bit on plus
Dude, the
600
nigga
and
just
plus
looked at her.
900.
The black dude just looked at her in the back like, what the fuck? Why you walking like that?
I'm going in. I'm going in on Amanda plus 205.
Hey,
I'm doing
Dean
that.
Thomas is even looking like, damn, why do you want to do this,
No,
Jill? We worked so
she's
hard
limping.
for this.
She's limping. Place the bet.
Fuck.
Plus 210. We're in. No, she's not walking right. She's no. Her leg is fucked, dude.
Oh man, yeah, this does not look good though.
No, I'm telling you guys. I think this is what I was waiting for. I talked about it all night. Pull the trigger on Amanda Lemo. She was plus 275. She's down to plus 200. It even moved to plus 205, dude. Money's coming in right now. I'm telling you. Even if you're wrong, I put a little bit, like $5 each on the plus 600 and 900, just in case I was wrong. And then I just went in for $25 on Amanda, plus 200 to give me 50. Let's go. I think that fight's going to go one of two ways, and I think I bet all the angles at plus money. I'm in a good spot, I believe.
Fuck yeah, Jill says I don't like the way she was walking right there, bro. Yeah, I want fucking limos here. Fuck. Come on, baby.
You don't never know who you might see at the restaurant. Where you from, man? Where you from? And she don't know about the smack house. She got to be crazy. What side of town you from? Point Beach, Florida. Where you from? Where you from? What school you went to? Yeah. What school you went to? All right. So you from the airport.
So come with me. We're going to open carry over at Okay, so
All right, let's go. Sniz is on Amanda Lemos with us, Dabs. Let's go. We're cheering for our boy. Dabs is on it too with me here live.
About me when they were making their sandwiches.
Let's go, though, Sniz. We're winning then. Let's go. Love you. Peace. All right. If this one doesn't win, he's done. Let's go. Let's go, Amanda. Come on, you dirty bitch.
Nah, she ain't a dirty bitch. She's all good in my book. She's good in my book.
Now Jillian Robertson's bouncing around on her legs. It doesn't look the same.
Bro, she ain't fucking. I don't know. That leg is compromised to me, bro.
I think so. We have the bigger girl here too, which we like as an underdog. Then we talked about 8-year age gap too. That definitely doesn't really apply in women's division to me either. Turns her around as Jillian. 1 minute into round one. Kick her in the fucking legs. Yep, there she goes. A big leg kick from Leno. Nice. She turned away from that leg kick too immediately. Changed her stance.
That leg is compromised. That you can't convince me otherwise.
Line is dropping minus 90 on Robertson, plus 50 on Leno. Jillian Robertson does get a takedown. Get up, Amanda. That's what I'm scared of. Amanda Lemos just doesn't get up. Come on. Oh, she reverses.
Really, I don't think that leg, man. That leg is gonna be.
She's not strong enough. She should have won in that position, right?
Exactly, bro. I'm glad you pointed that out, Dylan. Thank you, bro. Because that's man. What the fuck? Damn.
No, I said it. Watch the back of the head. Do watch the back of the head.
It's even. It's a pick 'em, bro. Plus 110, minus 150.
I have plus 155.
Even money. 110, 120.
Down to plus 135.
Come on, to pick 'em. To fucking pick 'em.
Plus 105. Plus 105. Yep. Dropping.
The man Lemos is the fucking.
Watch the back of the head, Lemos. I swear to God.
Minus 130 favor. Come on now, Lemos.
Robertson has a leg, but no. Minus 175 now, Lemos. Minus 370 now, Lemos.
Oh, nice elbow. Cut him.
Minus 370 plus 265. Amanda Lemos is dominating the grappling over Jillian Robertson right now, Dabs. That's crazy. There's problems. There has to be problems, dude. She doesn't have the strength. This is not Jillian. Scrambles, though.
I got Jillian Robertson minus 155.
Drops down to minus 200. Amanda Lemos gets control up to minus 250.
I'm getting plus 110 still.
Don't gas out, Amanda. Get back to the feet. And you're gonna shoot up like a rocket. Exactly. Dominic Cruz just said it. Get back to the feet because she doesn't have the same weapons as Amanda Lemos. If She's winning the grappling and they get back to the feet. She can win the striking match. Come on. For the boys. For the boys. I don't even want this one for my bankroll. I want this one for the boys. It's way more important right now. And the boys includes me too. Don't forget about that. Madalemo spins out and shoots the striking at her. Let's go. 20 seconds left, round one. Let's go. Oh. Kick gets up top from Jillian Robertson, though. 2 seconds left. And Lemos hits her with a strike at the end.
Bro, that
oh,
leg
she's limping. She's limping to the corner.
That leg is fucked up, bro.
She's limping to the corner. Dude, no, we've seen too much.
Bro, that leg is toast.
We've seen too much.
Yeah, that leg is
live
toast.
bet right now because it's at -250.
I can't even lie better. -2, I can't.
No, you can't. But that's what's going to happen. Look, they're cutting the commercial. The attendant in her corner was immediately working on her legs, though, with ice packs. No. Anyways, I got to go take a piss, Tabs. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm back. Let's go. Amanda Lemos feinting the uppercut, hits her with a couple jabs, too. I like that feint of the uppercut to stop the takedowns, too. Jillian Robertson gets a takedown. Get up, bitch. Get up. I swear to God, please. I swear to God, please. Come on, please. Get up. She's already looking defeated on the ground. Don't do that, Amanda. I don't have any live lines here. Another book. -145 for Amanda Lemos, +105. It is dropping, so we need to get out of this position.
Yep.
Come on, Amanda. Jillian is not the same. Honestly, she would have finished her already, but fuck, still. Fuck. Just flipped. +105, -130. Jillian, get up. Come on. Fuck, Dabs. Fuck. Get the fuck up. Two minutes left, round two. Moving the other way, Dabs. Not looking good. Come on. What are we doing here? Scramble. Scramble. Push harder right now. Push harder right now. Wow, she scrambles and it was plus 200.
Off of one round is crazy. It's 1-1, if anything, bro.
I know, I know. We just need her to survive for 2 minutes, though, and not get taken down in round 3.
Put her in a bad position with her fucking legs. Fucking limos.
All right. I haven't seen it in the fight, but we have Amanda Lemos at minus 320, Jillian plus 230. I hope something happens here. Bookies might be ahead of us. You know, they definitely have
It's
beats on
just
the ground.
dropping a lot.
Right?
So I don't know, brother.
Minus 320. That just moved from plus 200 to minus 320, Dabs. Something happened in the last minute, and bookies saw it before we did. Or it's a trap, but let's see if anything happens here round 1. Get to the fence. Get up.
Yeah, plus 150, so plus 140.
I don't even have a live line now. Minus 200. He did get up. 20 seconds left, and Amanda Lemos got a takedown. That's what happens. Amanda Lemos did grab the fence to get up, but it doesn't matter. Oh, and she teed off on her at the end
Plus
of the round.
130.
What do you got, Debs?
Plus
Live
130.
For who?
Lemos.
Plus 130.
Yeah.
I got minus 180, plus 140 on Jillian. And then on the other book, I got plus 150 and minus 200 on Jillian Robertson. So my lines are completely flipped between the two books I'm looking at. That's crazy, dude. I should actually bet them both right now. The books are wrong. I'm going to do it. I'm going to bet it on both books. I got discrepancies between two books. I'm going to cash either way.
Yeah.
I did plus 150 on Betway Canada, and then I did plus 150 on Jillian Robertson on the other side.
Hey. Jillian is not looking, dude. Jillian is looking toast. Jillian does not look good, bro.
One apiece going into round 3. Come on. Fuck out of that grappling, Amanda Lemos.
Even. Pick them. Fucking pick them.
I know. I knew
Gray
it was
it
a
out.
trap.
Gray it out.
I've never seen discrepancies between two books. We've been doing this a long time. Most of the time, the books are the same. When one is flipped and the other
Never
isn't.
mind. Plus 150 back on Lemos.
No, get up. Come on, get up, bitch. Get out of it. She's up. She's up. She's up. She's up. Get out of it. He's out of it. Start striking. 3 minutes left, round 3. Oh. Amanda Lemos needs a little bit more footwork. She can't just throw the striking out there. Robertson back in on a takedown. Turns it around. Good defense. Amanda Lemos. She's got a submission attempt right now. 2.5 minutes left. Come on, kick her off. Get up, Amanda. Don't do this here. Don't fucking do that here.
Dude, Amanda's fucking toast.
I know. She's fucking stupid.
Hey, Amanda Lemos is fucking toast. Even on Jillian, one fucking leg. Hey, man.
She just stuck her tongue out to the camera. That's a terrible sign for me.
Like,
Shut
bro.
the fuck up, you fucking bitch.
Bro, hey, Lemos is toast, but I'm glad. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't feel 100 on the Jillian side, so I had to. Yeah, man, I'm good. Either way,
I mean, I'm good because I found that arbitrage spot. But
yeah, I got it. Yeah, good little hedge. Good little hedge. Yeah, good little hedge.
I just want my boys to win it, man. I just called Sniz and told them to place that bet. You know what I mean? Fucking hate that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like it was a smash spot. What are you doing here, you fucking for fuck's sakes. Bitch. There's 30 seconds left. It's toast. You're right. We saw it live. It's toast.
She's toast, bro.
We're not gonna sit here and sweat it. She's not doing nothing.
Like Jillian Robinson is toast, bro. She's on that level. Yeah, she's on that. Yeah. Stupid bitch.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah, she's gonna win this fight here for sure. Strong round 3. Fuck you, Amanda. You gassed out and you had no grappling. Fucking knew it. Bitch.
Lemos is actually garbage.
She's terrible. We said she's a fish out of water on the ground. Couldn't even
Actually fucking retarded, bro.
We saw her too. She went into the corner at the end of round 2. Like, what are you stupid?
Fucking gosh, damn it. Like,
Absolutely.
bro.
I'm just glad I got it at another number on another book and they were wrong on 2 books. I'd be pissed. So it's not a win. We're just gonna break even there. But
No, I'm gonna slightly win, but that's retarded. Hey, Amanda Lemos is actually fucking handicapped.
because I had Amanda Lemos pre-flop and then I took the other side live. It's plus 200, so I guess I'll win like 1 unit. It's terrible.
Fuck that. It don't even fucking matter. Amanda Lemos is just garbage. It don't even matter. My food. I'm about to go put the clothes in real quick. Hold on, though. Take a dab, bro.
We're live for the decision right now, Dabs. Sniz.
Boys, I have a lot of time
I know.
I think we finished the second round strong to say that was an even round.
I know. It was 1-1 going
And
into the
what
third.
did the other chick do other than a lay on her?
Nothing.
Nothing. The first round decided the whole fight, in my opinion.
I know. The judges obviously didn't give that to us. It was terrible, man. She was limping back to the corner at the end of round 2. This girl couldn't beat a one-legged grappler. It's fucking terrible. Sorry I gave you that bet, Sniz.
Oh, yeah, we're fine.
I do have another one if you want. It's not plus 200, but the Kraken. I think they're going to win tonight. It's minus 135. The Canucks are 7-25 at home. I'm on that one. But that's about it. That's terrible. She's limping on her fucking leg in the corner right now. With her fucking. Oh, she's limping right now at the end of the fight. Her leg was fucked up, dude, and she still won the fight. That's disgusting. Disgusting.
Laid on her. I don't know how she won the fight. Laid on her. I didn't see how she won.
The other girl didn't do shit in round 3. That's why.
Oh, she got laid on.
Fucking filthy.
You know, a couple nights fights early and then finish the fight off the bat. I was saying, oh shit, we're on Joe's all better.
I know.
It was looking good at round one.
All right, we got one. We got something right here. This is good. This is from G in the chat. Mexico soccer. Pumas versus Cruz Azul. Over 2.5, minus 135. That goes off in 30 minutes. From G, little soccer bet from G in the chat. Yeah. Puma versus Cruz Azul over 2.5, minus 135. I'm gonna go look at that. I'm jumping on that with you right now too, G. We are riding.
That's a fucking no-brainer.
He's actually killing it, and obviously in UFC. You can hear him, G. Let me put it up to the mic. Tell him, yell it out loud. Talk to you. Hell yeah, brother. Fuck. That's an embarrassing loss. I was saying it on the live stream here too. I don't want this one to win. Yeah, it'd be great for my bankroll, but I need this for the boys because I'm part of the boys too. Right? We need this one. I just called the boys and said, place this bet. Your fucking leg is injured. And those are smash spots in the UFC. That's the important things that we look to smash on. That was a great spot, and Amanda Lemos could not capitalize on it. It's disgusting.
Over 2.5. I can't ride it.
We're riding. Let's go. See what league? Do you have what league that is? Pumas versus Cruz Azul. Well, no, I'm trying to find it to place the bet. That's why I asked. There's so many leagues.
So did we get fucked?
Should be in the major leagues.
I don't even. She won that decision 29-20. I'm like, what?
I know. I'm on the phone right now with Sniz. He's saying the same thing, Dabs.
Like, bro.
Yeah, let me know, G, if you're still in chat. Which league is that in? I'm trying to find this bet right now. I guess I can just Google it. I guess I can just fucking Google it. I'm in front of my computer.
Kevin Vallejos might get a nutritional knockout.
I think Kevin Vallejos gets the knockout here in the main event. Let's go look at this. We'll take a minute.
Tomorrow I would expect Akshay to score good.
He did -2 today, right? Yeah, he picked it up just like we asked him to. I think he does better. All right, I'm going under 3.5 rounds here at +130, I think. But let me look at it. Kevin by KO is -110. I kind of like him in round 4. I was looking at Kevin round 2, 3, or 4. +500, 600, and 700.
Lock in with you real quick and try to hopefully bring some good vibes to that decision there.
We're all in the same boats, man. Appreciate the vibes, though. That one pissed me off, too. We've all been there.
I didn't say my last about it, but we had to say some goodbyes. So, maybe he's gonna add a little sunshine to our life.
I think so.
And everybody rolling with the homies tonight. You're much appreciated. You guys are family. We love you. I'm gonna do a dab. I'm gonna do a dab right now.
All right. Smith says he's doing a dab right now. I'm gonna pack a bowl. Let's get this one. Main event's about to pop off. Let's all get high.
Here goes the dab, and then I'm gonna set my ass off. I was waiting for a plane to fly by, but we haven't had one.
Wow. I actually have a strange line right now. It's still pretty much the same thing, but I've never seen this before in soccer. I got over 2.75. Smith. Like what?
Yeah, you never heard of the old half goal?
No.
Did you ever get fucked by the corner hook?
Quarter hook, I don't think it's a thing. I mean, let me know. I'm telling you, G, in the chat, if you got something for me on the over 2.75, he's got over 2.5 at -134. Why would they give me a better price unless it's fucking a trap? But I'm taking that shit anyways. I don't care.
Yeah, fuck it like it owes you money.
I'm gonna fuck it like it owes me money.
All right, we'll catch you on the next round, my friend.
Hell yeah. Have a good night, sis.
Back
Give me a call when you get home, and love you as always.
We're gonna get the soccer bet home, and I'm gonna dial a good one in for us tomorrow, and we're gonna go all the way in. We're going all the way in. I don't want people to.
Yeah, no, sorry. The under 3.5 just fucking was shot up from plus money to more plus money. Now the fight's about to start, and it's a -115 pick 'em. Somebody's getting finished in under fucking 17.5 minutes. That's what's happening here.
There you go. All right, my friend, you call the fight, and have a great night.
Hell yeah. Talk to you later.
And make your dances all right, too. All
Hey,
right?
you still here with me live? You still here with me live?
From Canada and Cleveland.
Yeah. You still here with me live? Appreciate you though. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, love you guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Peace out.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom, done. Shout out to Redbeard in the chat. What up, Redbeard? I did get in on this Mexico bet with you. Dirt nasty, Dabs. No other place I'd rather be here than with you, Dabs. If I lost that bet alone, that would have sucked a lot.
Oh yeah, be like that. You have a picture?
I was telling the guys at work the other day, they're like, we need to finish this project today or else we got to work on Saturday, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, we're not working Saturday. I have to go to church on Saturdays. And then, you have church every Saturday? I said, yeah, me and my boy have been watching UFC religiously for the past 5 years.
It's been like, hey, bro, crazy, bro.
6 hours. And they're like, what?
Last fight. Hey, this is my last fight. My girl looking at me weird. I gotta go.
Last fight, that's fine. One more fight, and then you can go back to her.
Yep.
Tell her that's okay.
Yeah, she hears me.
There's like 3 or 4 fights left, so yeah, you can leave after this one.
Hey, can I get peace and something to drink?
Hi, Tatiana.
See, so what's up? Hi, Dylan.
There's only one more fight left. Just let the boys watch this one.
Only
and then
one more.
He's all yours after this one, Tatiana.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate you. I really do.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go watch some Disney Plus, man.
Shout out to the women that let their boys watch the fights on a Saturday night. And Tatiana,
Oh man, hey, look,
she deserves
it
that.
takes
Shout
a
out
lot
to
to get here.
Shout out to her.
It takes a lot to get here, brother. Hey, it takes a lot to get here.
Right? We all know the women are the boss of our lives. So shout out to her for being a good woman.
No, facts.
One more fight. There's like 3 fights left, but just one more.
Yep.
Jeez. Let's go, Debs. We're getting this one at the end of the night. We always win at the end of the night. Golden Knights got that first period over. They're up 3-0 over the Blackhawks. Let's go. Told you guys, we got on the Kraken, Dabs. Kraken took the lead 2-1 over their Vancouver Canucks.
The Canucks.
Telling you, it's a very important spot, Babs. I know you don't bet NHL. Very important time of the season to bet against them. Mm-hmm. They're not going to do well going into the playoffs. They've had 33 matches now, okay, at home. They've won 7 of them, Dabs. They're losing 75% of the time at home. If you bet against the Vancouver Canucks at home every time this season, you'd be up 20 units.
Okay.
Remember when I was talking to you about all these teams I don't like?
Yeah.
New York Rangers. You'd be up 20 units fading their asses at home. LA Kings. You'd be up 20 units fading their asses at home. I told you, those are the bottom teams. And there's a big shift this year. You know, Ducks, Canadians, Sharks.
Yeah.
All the shitty teams last year moved up to middle teams. And I knew who those teams were going to be. It was the Rangers, Kings, and Canucks. Why? 2 of them had goaltending issues. New York Rangers have great goaltending, but terrible defense.
Yeah.
They don't have good players offensively or defensively. The other 2 are complete goaltending issues, man. And Vancouver tonight's using a 3rd-string goalie. I'm telling you, goalies are the most important. And honestly, you guys taught me that. I looked at it your way, you know, like quarterback in the NFL, right? Look at him. How's he doing?
Yeah.
In NHL, you want to look at the guys that's about to let the goals in. You want to win by goals. Who's letting the goals in? You know, like it's very important. $17-1. 17-year edge, younger fighter won 69% of the time. Imagine he starches him just like fucking Bryce Mitchell. I mean, if you went the other way on Emmett by KO here, I wouldn't hate that either. Like fucking plus 1,500. He shaved off his beard and everything too, Dabs. It's weird. I don't like it. Whoo! Let's go. We're still in good shape tonight. Need Kraken to win. Puma Azul. And then we took the under 3.5 here. Under 3.5. This fight will not go 17.5 minutes. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Shit. Let's go. Vallejos in on him now. Josh Emmett shoots for a takedown. It's going to fuck him up. I like this under 3.5. I got both sides here, whether Josh Emmett knocks him out or Vallejos gets in there in the pocket. I think it's a good bet. Oh, Kevin Vallejos with a 2-piece drops him. Oh, it's going to be bad. Josh Emmett in trouble already, bleeding from the forehead.
So you want a piece of food?
I'm almost on this fight. I'm gonna leave him.
Oh, 1-2-piece uppercuts from Vallejos, leg kick. It's going to get finished here quick. You'll be able to hear quick. Someone's getting knocked out. I'm on the under 3.5. This fight's not even going to go 15 minutes. It's going to end in about 10 minutes. It's not even going to take that long. Someone's getting knocked out here quick. Get in there, Kevin. Patient striker. He's going to counter strike, and he does. Lands a nice 3-piece. Bleeding right in the middle of his forehead is Josh Emmett. 2 minutes left, round 1. Kevin Vallejos now being a patient counter striker. He's got the speed advantage and he knows it. He's just waiting for the counter strike. And he gets in. 1, 2, 3. Josh Emmett is down. Bang, 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 bang. He's on top of him. Bang, bang again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Elbow, 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 and another one. Ties him up. He's still searching for it. Right hook, right hook, right hook on the ground. Takes his back. Left hook, elbow. Beating him up now. Beating him up now. Elbow. Knee to the head as Josh Emmett stands up, and he takes a big swing and falls down. He's back up against the fence. Kevin Vallejos in on him. Knee, left. Knee. knee, elbow to the body, punch to the body, punch to the head, left, right, and the fight is over. Herb Dean calls it. That's Kevin Vallejo's round one.
Yes, sir.
So cash the under 3.5 at plus 105 dabs, 17.5 minutes. Let's go. Ended it with a banger. Let's fuck. That's all we needed. If Tatiana's still listening, I told you you'd get your man back in just 2 minutes. He was about to knock him out. Debs, you need to get out of here. Appreciate you for stopping by. Let them know whatever you want to talk about. Wrap it up. Do yourself a little outro. I'll stick around for a little bit here, but
Oh no, we're good.
sheesh.
About to
That
go
was
get the
easy.
squirrel, baby. And
Bro, I wanted to do round 2, 3, 4. Told you if you want to bet on a dog, bet him to survive round 1. I didn't even feel that way this time. I just thought 2, 3, 4 would be really good plus money. Oh, he swung and fell. He was dead, dude. Yeah, that's another 17-year age gap cashing, Debs.
yep, that's all she wrote. Have a good night. I will catch you guys on the other one later.
Hell yeah. We'll see you again next week for the next fight card, Debs. Appreciate you for stopping by.
Yes, sir. Later.
Have a good night, man.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to my guy, Dad Father. We cashed. Let's go right at the end. We cashed the under 3.5 rounds. Let's go, boys.
I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. 42 strikes to 2. 41 significant strikes to 2. He beat the shit out of him. 3 minutes, 33 seconds into round 1. That's a KO from Kevin Vallejos. Told you this was a test spot. Granted, there was a 17-year age gap, right? And they always say about power, it's the last thing to go. Josh Emmett has sick power. We need to always respect his power. But under 3.5 was the beautiful bet here. You don't want to. I was going to get cute with round 1. Sure, it's plus money, but it's pretty much the same as the under 3.5, which buys you 17.5 minutes instead of 5 minutes. So, yeah, I mean, shout out to M the Great still rocking with us. He says, great call. And that's what we're trying to do. He said that all night. We're trying to sit here waiting for those good calls, the ones you feel good about. It was Mick Tebek oral by decision. You talked about it with me. We felt good about it. Didn't place the bet. It felt good, but we were trying to manage the bankroll at that point. But we're still going to smash. We got Mexico, Pumas versus Cruz Azul. He even said he grew up watching Josh Emmett, was scared of his knockout power. He knew it was a piece to be scared of. Smart man. We still have the Kraken versus the Canucks live. That's about to go into the third period, so we will keep our eyes on that. And then after that game, we'll wrap it on it. There is some, I'm not going to say late action. We can't bet it. But 10 seconds left. Nuggets versus Lakers. Again, this is the pattern here. Swear to God. Lakers first quarter, they win. They win the second quarter, win first half. That's not really the pattern. The pattern is Lakers first quarter most of the time. And then they're going to lose late. Nuggets third quarter, 37-26. And Lakers fourth quarter, which is a terrible spot for them all the time. Nuggets 29-26. And they're up by 3 with 10 seconds left. Huge comeback from the Nuggets over the Lakers. And I've seen that multiple times. That's the pattern, man, with the Lakers. They win the first quarter and lose the fourth quarter. You can fuck around with the middle if you want, but I wouldn't play in first half. I would play Nuggets third quarter because they always come out and win, and then they struggle in the fourth. It's just terrible. They're a bad second half team, and it always shows. Always shows. Let's see if they even win this one. I don't think they're going to do it. Don't think they're going to do it. Kings and Clippers just kicked off too. First quarter. Kings leading 26-20. Live lines 10.5. I mean, the Clippers should fuck them up. Kings really do suck right now. They really do. See, Kraken's still up 2-1. That's the last bet we need to sweat. That was all in the first period. Now we're in the second period here. Let's go, Kraken. I really want to bet on Clippers minus 10.5 right now. I think they're going to come back. Let's take a look at some other lines, though. For the first quarter, plus 7.5. 2.5 minutes left. To win the first half by 1.5. That's the one we want, I think. I think they're going to make a comeback here. Let's go. Clippers minus 1.5 first half. Let's get in on that. Let's see what else we have live here. We also cashed on the Sharks tonight. Didn't run a video for that one. But we did not even run a video for that under 3.5. So let's run a double video for the double cashers that we didn't play videos for. Let's go. Banger. Let's fucking go. We're getting this done tonight, boys. We still have a live bet from the UFC. Did one hockey game, one UFC bet. Marwan Rahiki, Freaky Rahiki, which I mean, he might be somebody to look out for. Had some very nice striking. He was minus 250. Smacked him. And then Seattle Kraken. That was a plus 150 parlay. Plus 142.9 to be exact. And then we got the Pumas versus Cruz Azul. That one goes off in like 2 minutes. If you want to get in on that one from our boy Gerardo Hernandez in the chat. Yeah, so fucking let's look at our record tonight. We did hit Belagioki and Manuel Sosa. Fight ends by KO, minus 120. Got the Sabres plus 120. Sharks plus 120. Lost a couple bets in Brad Tavares on the UFC. So we were 1-1, and then we lost to Manny Lemos, 1-2. Came back strong with the under 3.5. So 2-2 on UFC tonight. Didn't get any plus money that we really fucking needed, but it's okay. We played it smart, came through fine, smashed the NHL, still have a parlay live. We're doing fine. It's exactly where we need to be, right in the pocket until we can smack them again. Fucking Amanda should have won. That was disgusting. She's a bum. Fade her ass in the future forever. If she fights again, she's going to finish out her contract and get kicked out of the UFC if it hasn't happened already. She's getting kicked the fuck out of the UFC. Don't forget about Clippers first half. They're already making a comeback. They're only down by 1. We should have done first quarter so we could smack that. But then you wouldn't get the same line on the first half. And it's 4.5 now. Let's go. Let's go. Kings suck. They fucking suck. We're getting that one. We're getting that one. First half. Great fight card, though, tonight. I mean, people are going to say tomorrow, oh, what a shit card. Probably because they lost money. That was a good card. Fights were great. Decisions, maybe they were but we weren't on them. And that's why they're going to say that they're shitty, because they lost and they weren't smart. But realistically, if they look past their losses, it wasn't that bad. It was a great card. Violence, if you're a fan, that was a great card. And if you're complaining about that, call 1-800-GAMBLER. You know what I mean? Call 1-800-GAMBLER, you bitch. Let's go, Clippers. They tied it up 28-28 first quarter. So we should have bet that first quarter and first half, but then we would have lost that beautiful line on first half if you tried to roll the money over. Fuck. Lakers hit a late 3. Tied it up 118-118 with the Lakers and the Nuggets. That's going to overtime. Sacramento hits a late 3. That's not good. I still think they're going to come back and win by 2 points. Let's go find this Mexico soccer game and bring that up. We're going to tune into that with our boy G. I think it's popping off right now, so if you haven't gotten in already, do get in. And again, that's in the Mexico Soccer League. Liga MX. Fuck. We're 3 minutes in. Let's go. Let's get some goals. Get some goals. Clippers only down by 2 now. Second quarter started. Let's go. We need some gambling in our lives. Hey, shout out to Daniel Barry Sports popping by. What up, Daniel Barry? Appreciate you. Says cheers with an emoji. I'll cheers to that. Current bets were sweating. UFC was over. We went 2-2. Gave out plenty of bets, but stayed off the landmines. That was great. Then a couple live spots we missed, but it was fine. It was fine. We went well. We did our work. I knew the card was going to be greasy. We avoided it. And then moved on to the NHL. Started betting a little bit of that. We were on the Buffalo Sabres. Cashed that. We were on the Sabres and the Sharks. Cashed that. We're on the Clippers first half right now. -1.5 first half. And then we were on the Seattle Kraken, also in hockey, for the three-legger. Three-legger in UFC and the three-legger in hockey. And the Kraken scored again in the second period. 3-1 now. 3-1 over those Canucks. 3-1 over those bum-ass Canucks. Let's go. Bum-ass Canucks. And I said it earlier, reasons why. Terrible goaltending on the Canucks side, okay? Absolutely fucking terrible. They're using a third-string goalie tonight. And out of 32 games, they've only won 7 at home. 7-25. And you're going to give us -135 on the Kraken? That probability is about 60%, and they're losing 75% of the time. You put the goalies into that equation, I move that up to 85%. Easy. With a third-string goalie versus a proven second-string goalie. Second string might sound bad, but he's proven. That's a very important word. Maybe he fucks it up against other teams, but not this one. That is Philip Grubauer. He's 11-8, so more wins than losses, which is great. On the other side, 5-5 for Nikita Tolopilo. And, I'm not going to shit on him, because you can never shit on the goalies when it comes to NHL. I'll never sit here and just say, oh, the goalie sucks. It's the defense for Vancouver letting up too many shots on the goalie. You can never blame the goalie. Same way you can just never blame the coach. It's always doesn't never come down to one man. It's a team sport. You all have to work together. But if they can't figure out how to do it, they're going to get totally fucked. Rightfully so. Let's see where the Clippers are at. Come on. Down by 2. Give me this one home, Clippers. 2-2 in the second period. Not a lot of scoring. The over or under, whichever way you look at life, has moved to 229.5. He was definitely a lot higher than that. I mean, they scored 64 points in the first quarter. I think it was around 235, 234.5, if I remember correctly. Now 2-2. 2.5 minutes gone by. Clippers down to minus 8.5. Come on. They're down by 5. Come on, Clippers. They're still at minus a half live. So I snagged minus 1.5 live when they were down in the first quarter. Moved up to minus 4.5, which definitely felt trappy. But now it's minus 5.5 live, and they're down by 5 points. But they hit some buckets, and they're only down by 1. Let's go, Clippers! You're doing this in the second quarter. You are. Race to 10. Clippers is minus 350. I like that. Should get there first. Come on. 10 minutes gone by in the soccer game. No goals scored. We need to bet this one live, maybe. So now G knows his soccer. Maybe they get 1 and then 2 in the second half. It still could hit. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Score a goal. Score a goal. Like I said, I've never seen the minus 2.75. So to me, it tells me my books was pushing it just a little bit. And it is an offshore book, so maybe they take more soccer bets than other places. But the total's at 3.5 live, and it's locked up. So I think somebody scored. Yeah, over 2.5 is minus 118. Nobody scored. Nobody scored. Nobody scored. Clippers down by 1. Come on now, boys. Do something. Do something. Shout out to everyone that's rocking with us tonight. I appreciate you all. Lots of you stuck around for a long time watching most of that event with me. Appreciate you for doing it. We do have 20 likes now between both channels. And you guys are the real ones for doing it. Appreciate you all for being here. Come on, free kick. Free kick. Get a goal. Get a goal. They've had 3 free kicks on both sides in this game. We got 24 likes now between both channels, 15 on Who-Bangin, 9 on Razor Sharp Picks. Make sure you go over to the Razor Sharp Picks network. We're very, very close to being at 15,000 subscribers. Let me tell you, real ones will get blessed when we hit 15,000. We're going to do some giveaways. I'm going to donate to it. I'm going to talk to the boys. Guaranteed they'll fucking donate to it. If you want to make a donation right now, it's only $5. Razor's giving out his picks all week on his channel. And then we're always giving out picks every day on Who-Bangin for $5 a month. If you guys want to get in on that, appreciate you. Yeah, I'm trying to find the comments right now. Razor said it earlier, how many likes we were. I think we were like 9 or 10. I think it was 8, honestly. 8 is the number I think I remember. Subscribers away from 15,000. We don't need too much more. We're close. We're close. There it is. 8 subscribers away from 15,000 on YouTube. So if you can, we got 170 views tonight. If you're over there on Twitter, if you're coming across this video just now, or just tuning in later, make sure you subscribe. At 15,000, we are going to do a giveaway, and I'm going to donate to it. I'm going to talk to the boys, and we'll definitely make it happen for anybody that wins. Guaranteed we will do something at 15,000. It's a big milestone. Our boy Razor's been working on the network over there on Who-Bangin. They've been working on their network too. 2,000 subscribers over there, 15,000 over here. That means we're preaching to 17,000 subscribers, giving out sports bets. Cheers, everybody. All right, Clippers down by 2, 7 minutes left. Come on, Clippers. Tied up 6-6 in the second quarter. Kraken still smacking. Let's go. Kraken still smacking. Release the Kraken. We need that bet to win. Penguins got a goal over the Utah Mammoth. That's a 4-3 game. I thought there was good goaltending there, but like I said, Stuart Skinner, inconsistent. Karel Vejmelka, inconsistent. His record looks good, 30-17, Karel Vejmelka. And then 19-13, but I mean, go look at Stuart Skinner's record versus the Oilers versus when he joined the Penguins. It got better. Now it's falling off a cliff again. I'm telling you, he's inconsistent. Old John Gibson for Detroit. I think Detroit came through over Dallas tonight, actually. But yeah, Spencer Knight for Chicago. Aiden Hill. They're up 3-0. They're up 3-0. Let's get this fucking basketball bet home. Clippers still down by 2. Still 7 left. See if we can find this game live here, actually. I'm actually going to go take a leak. I'll be right back. And then we will continue from there. But I'll leave you guys with a sweet fucking video, though.
Excuse me. Can you pass me the gray poupon? Oh, son. Take care, sweet.
All right, we back. Appreciate everyone that's still watching with us. I know it's a small crowd now that the UFC Vegas 114 event has ended, but we do have some other action with the Clippers. First half, -1.5, was -4.5. Still is live at +0.5, but that's -220, but they're tied up 39-39. Let's go Clippers. Then we have the Seattle Kraken. Gave you guys that on the show earlier. That was -135. But, I mean, it sounds like a bad price, -135, but let's break it down a little bit. -135, that reflects that they're going to win 66% of the time, and Vancouver is losing 75% of the time. And on top of that, if you add, like I said, a little bit of goaltending capping into that, I'd give that an extra 10%, which puts it at 85%. And they're currently winning 3-1. So I think my cap was on point there. And then Clippers was -1.5 when they were down by 5 in the first quarter. They came back, tied it up 31-31, but Kings ended up winning 33-31 first quarter. And then the line moved up to -4.5. You can still get the first half at -0.5 for the Clippers at +100, and there's still 6.5 minutes left. They're down by 2 right now. I think they're going to bring that one right on back. Eight to 8 in the second quarter, still tied up, going pretty slow. But you need to turn on this game and see what's going on. I think there's a timeout again or some shit, some NBA fuckery. Let's score a goal here. 23 minutes into the first half. Still 45 minutes in a half in soccer. Pumas versus Cruz Azul. But we need one at least in the first half. Come on now. Over 2.5 is +120 live. Not bad. Fuck, Kings and Clippers both hit a bucket. That's 10-10 second quarter. Something's got to give. I mean, Clippers are going to push at some point. Dangerous attack from Cruz Azul. I can share this one with you guys if you want. I can't show the soccer game, but I can give you a box score. Throw that up here. There we go. Now we can watch the game. There's the full soccer setup for you. Shout out to Gerardo with that soccer bet. Let's sweat it. Oh, fuck. Kings up by 5 now. Come on, Clippers. They're still only down by 2 second quarter. Do something here. Don't fuck this one up. 4.5 minutes left. Score now. Looks like they got free throws. Hit the first one. Oh my God. I missed the second one and then gave it up. Down by 7. Come on, you fucks. 4.5 was too much of a move. Probably should have went Clippers +4 or Kings +4.5. The line movement was too heavy. I was comfortable with -1.5. We got in front of it, but then it moved like crazy. Come on, you're only down 4 now. 4 minutes left. Push. Still 17-12, like a very low scoring second quarter. If one team can push and take the lead, and if it's the Clippers, we can cash it. Come on now, boys. So I still think they're going to do this in the end, too. Like, even if we lose this, I think Clippers -5.5 is a good bet live. The Kings are not going to continue anything in the third and fourth. Nothing. Yeah, it's up to -6.5 now. Golden Knights scored again. That's 4-0. Kraken still up 3-1. See how much time is left there. I don't think much. Second period seems to have been dragging on forever. Yeah, it's over. It's over. That's 3-1. Second period. They're going to sweat out the end of this Clippers. Oh, fuck. The Clippers ain't doing shit. They're down by 9. Come on, you fucks. Unreal. All right, we're going to end it right here. I'm not going to sit here and sweat this shit. I mean, I will for 3 minutes, but I think my bet is dead. But Seattle Kraken's winning. That's fine. There's going to be a 20-minute intermission there. I'm not going to stick around for another hour, but Seattle Kraken's already winning. So that's going to come through with our parlay. We're going to be 2-1 on NHL, 3-1 with the UFC and NHL parlay. And then we went 2-2 on the UFC. So we're not doing all bad tonight. If Clippers come through first half, we'll be all right. But they're down by 8 now, 2 minutes left. They're not going to come back and win that by 10. They're fucking up large. Clippers are clipping. But we have Kraken live too, minus 135. I gave you guys that bet earlier. Told you Vancouver Canucks are 7-25 at home. 7-25. Terrible. So fade them every time. You should be all right. Until next time, for myself, everybody over here at Who-Bangin Sports Talk, everybody on the Razor Sharp Picks Network, and everybody in the chat, appreciate you all. Until next time, peace out. Let's go with this over 2.5 in the soccer game too. Still plenty of time. It's a 90-minute soccer game. Those are the bets. Let's get them. Until next time, appreciate you all for rocking with me for 6 hours for UFC. Peace out.